great. We've got people here. Excellent. Okay, let's get going now with running some tutorials. Okay, so and you can enjoy some tutorials that I've done on YouTube actually, but you can enjoy them here on Twitch.
Beginning to end.
They can't find the checkout.
So you can fix any problems along the way.
Yeah, thanks to Hotjar.
Exactly. Thanks to Hotjar.
Get online this holiday season.
Hello, everyone. Now I'm going to do a demonstration of an online app that you can also get on your phone called Ling. And in order to do a brief lesson on the language of Swahili. So now it's set to Swahili here. And they have this cute icon that they use to start tutorial.
สวัสดีครับ
สบายดีไหมคะ
ผมสบายดีครับ แล้วคุณล่ะครับ
ดิฉันสบายดีค่ะ ขอบคุณค่ะ ลาก่อนค่ะ
แล้วเจอกันครับ
Okay, so I'll continue. That's actually Thai. The only reason why I know that is because it's also set to Thai. Actually, what I want to, it was set to Thai. I had set it to Swahili, but it went back. So let's see if I can find Swahili here. Okay, I'll go back up. I might have missed it. Maybe some of you saw it and I didn't see it. Okay, so those are all the languages that you can learn with Ling, which you can see is a lot. Okay, so I'll search the languages. Yeah, and there's Swahili. Okay, all right, so let's start tutorial.
Habari za mchana.
Habari za mchana.
Uhali gani?
Nipo vyema. Na wewe je?
Nipo vyema. Asante. Kwaheri.
Tutaonana baadaye.
Kila la heri.
Okay, now I'm going to actually do that again, sharing sound. Okay, because I realized I wasn't sharing my sound. Okay, so I'm just going to see if I can escape out of that. Go back to finding Swahili here. Okay, and start the tutorial.
Habari za mchana.
Habari za mchana.
Uhali gani?
Nipo vyema. Na wewe je?
Nipo vyema. Asante. Kwaheri.
Tutaonana baadaye.
Kila la heri.
Okay, so that's the tutorial. Okay, now let's see how easy it is to learn.
Mwanamke. Mimi ni mwanamke.
Okay.
Mwanamke. Mimi ni mwanamke.
Okay. So a woman, manamkwe. Manamkwe.
Mwanamke.
Manamke. Okay, and then it lets you know it's correct. Mimi ni manamkwe. I am a woman. Check. Okay. Trial lesson completed. So that's what you get for your trial lesson, and it is a app that you can use for free, and you can also pay a lifetime membership for it as well. It's really lots of fun, and it has lots of these international, all over the world languages that you wouldn't find on Rosetta Stone. So if you love languages, some you can find on Rosetta Stone. If you love learning languages, I find Rosetta and Ling are a good combination. Memrise is also a good one too, and I'll do a demonstration on that in a future tutorial. Okay, so have a great day.
Do you want to know the secret to making a great podcast? Here we go. 3, 2, and 1. What I say to people about my podcasts is give me one chance. Listen to one episode. And if I can't pull you in based on one episode, I haven't done my job. Well, I'll be honest with you, I can't turn you into an amazing storyteller overnight, but I can tell you about one secret that is used among the pros. It's a platform called Riverside.fm. We do hundreds and hundreds of interviews a year for all of the various shows that I do. And not all of our interviews can be face-to-face, even before the pandemic. Riverside FM is the easiest way to produce a high-quality podcast, interviewing a guest in any part of the world, anywhere, remotely. Very simple, one touch, one link, studio quality interview. It's incomparable. For everything I do now that is being recorded, we're using Riverside. It's basically a studio inside your browser. Now, anybody who wants to do a really high-quality recording, audio and video, has this ability with one click. And that's what's really, really game changer about Riverside. So if you're a podcaster, what are you waiting for? Go to www.riverside.fm and sign up, and the first hour is on me.
That's one small step for man
and one giant leap for your ads. If you want to skyrocket your business to 7, 8 figures and beyond using the power of YouTube ads, then I want to invite you to download my 19-page, $200 million YouTube ad strategy PDF. Inside the PDF, I break down exactly how you can use YouTube ads to scale your own business to the next level. I walk you through step by step and show you exactly what ads to film, what to say, who to target, and what to do to ensure your YouTube ads are scientifically designed to convert. You can download this entire PDF by clicking the link right here on the screen, and inside I'll show you exactly how we've helped our clients generate over $200 million in revenue using our YouTube ad strategies. And the exact same strategies I've used to scale my own business ad outreach to over 8 figures, landing number 60 on the Inc. 5000 list of the fastest growing companies in America, with 6,052% growth in the last 3 years alone. Now that's rocket ship levels of growth if I've heard of it, and that's exactly what I want in your business as well. So you can click the link right here on the screen to download this entire PDF today for free. I want this to be the best thing that you implement into your business all year. So click the link and I'll see you inside the PDF. I'm Astronaut Alric, and I'll see you there.
Hello, everyone. This is going to be a tutorial on how to create a meditation video with Pictori AI, which is an artificial intelligence editor. So let's just go to Google Chrome here and then go to Pixabay. Okay. And we'll do it on night. Okay. All right, so let's see what are some here that I haven't already used. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 16, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, all right. So I chose 21 pictures. That should come to close to about 2 minutes here. And then once you're in Pictoria AI, the paid version, but you can also do this with the trial version as well. You just click on Create Project, okay? And it gives you a number of choices. You can go script to video, article to video, edit videos using text, or visuals to video. But for the meditation videos, I'm going to use visuals to video. So then you upload your first one. Make sure you've been keeping track of time here so that you can choose the right ones. Okay, so it should be that should be the first one there, and then you upload. And then once you get to this part, you can add tags if you want to, but then you can add more files. Okay, so start it off with Aurora, then Moon, then Tree, then Wolf, then Night, then Forest, then Hot Air Balloon, then Japan, then Night Photography, Nature, Universe, Moon, another moon, the lamp, fantasy, witch's house, football stadium, buildings, and a church. Okay, so then you can even see how many you have there. Okay, so then I must have missed some, but that's okay. All right, then you just go to proceed and it'll generate it.
It's easier than ever to start selling online. Get your physical store and online store. Create it with ease. Sell from your site and online marketplaces. However you want to sell, GoDaddy can make it happen. The world's been waiting for what you do. Start selling online today. Start for free.
Okay, then you select your template. So I think there's a moon one. Maybe I've already used it. Is there a moon one? I thought there was. Okay, Okay, let's see. Okay, and then you want to make sure you put your title. I'm going to call this night meditation video. Okay, and then select some audio for it. Okay, so I'm going to search this up and go night. Okay, so I'll choose this night path. Okay, just move that out of the way there and preview it. Make sure I'm sharing sound. Okay, so it ended up being about 1:35, so that's okay. And then you want to click on generate. Okay, it takes about 7 minutes to do this. Just hang in there with me for this. And tells you things like 77% of companies use YouTube to host marketing videos. Videos are shared 20 times more often than other types of content on LinkedIn. Video and email subject increases open rates by 19%, click-through rates by 65%. Video boosts conversion rates by 80%. %77% of companies use YouTube to host marketing videos, so then it just repeats. Probably a little bit slower than usual due to Zoom being on. It's getting there. Video boosts conversion rates by 80%. And this is all done with Pictoria AI, which makes video editing a lot easier. I do have other video editing software programs as well that work well too. Pictoria AI is a good one as well. You can see some of those other video editors on my channel that I use as well. Pictoria AI is actually rather well priced considering it's an artificial intelligence video editor. I read an article online where it ranks second, actually, as really good artificial intelligence editors. And it does allow you a free trial as well, where you can do about 3 videos to test it out. And if you want to make sure you got the name right on this, if you're interested. So again, that's Pictoria AI, like that. So if you search it, you'll find it. Okay. So as you can see, something like that can be done in a very short period of time. You know, it's just generating the video. It won't take too much longer. Okay, great. Excellent. So it's all done. And then it'll pop up with the option to download it or to share the link or that kind of thing. Okay, so there it is. Like I said, it'll save to your projects and don't forget to name it. Okay, so this is how to do a meditation video, night meditation video. Okay, so that's now saving to my downloads. Okay. All right, and that is it. And then of course, it's marked as untitled there. So you want to go to your Pictoria AI projects and make sure you name it, you know, so that you don't end up with all these untitled things that you don't know how to use. Pictoria AI night meditation video. Okay, just press enter and it's fine. Okay, or even just click outside of it and it's fine. And it's that simple to do. So I hope you have found that presentation good, that tutorial good, and good luck with it.
Let's get back together. I miss you.
GuitarTricks.com can rekindle our relationship. With easy-to-watch videos and a clear path to success, you can learn guitar at your own pace.
Choose your style, choose your path, and choose to free me from this guitar case, which has been my tomb.
No! Click the link to sign up for a free 14-day trial and get a free bonus gift.
Now I'll show you what an Italian lesson will be like. One, two, three, four, five.
Dei francobolli.
Dei francobolli.
Dei francobolli. Una busta.
Una busta.
Una busta. Un'email.
Un'email.
Un'email. Un banco.
Un banco.
Un banco. Un dizionario.
Un dizionario.
Un dizionario. Un quaderno.
Un quaderno.
Un quaderno.
And if we run out of time, we can just stop where we've left off in the lesson and continue the following week. Enroll today. Hey man, you will enjoy this patois Haitian Creole and steel pan class. Check out a little sample of what it's about. Hello, everyone. Now, I'm still having challenges with Amazon Audible, but there's this other really good in terms of publishing an audiobook on there. I had done so a long time ago, but it kind of disappeared. And but there's another good one that was recommended to me actually by one of my guests on Airbnb called Find a Way Voices that I'd not even heard about before. And on this service, you can create and sell audiobooks. So let me just click here. Yes, accept the cookies. And they're also looking for narrators. So if you're looking for work doing that, then you can go right ahead and do that. Now it says you can register free. Okay. So as I do, okay, so put here my name. Okay, and email, use your real name. They encourage password. Just make sure it's right and it's compatible with the confirm. Okay, now I am an author. Okay, and how did you hear about us? I'm going to say word of mouth. Okay, and they have the legal terms of service privacy policy, contact permission. I prefer email, and create account. Okay, so it's that easy to create an account.
Savor everyday moments with Virtuo by Nespresso. Enjoy your favorite morning long cup or simply explore a variety of coffee styles. It all starts with the touch of a button. Virtuo by Nespresso. Make your everyday extraordinary.
Okay, and then they have the production agreement, good to go through it. I am a lawyer, so it looks like a very good standard agreement, very good one here. Okay, you can also download, I'm sure, a copy of it, which most websites allow you to do. Yes, as it says there, you can download a copy. Okay, I'm actually going to keep that open and then agree and continue. Okay, now this is the distribution agreement. Okay. 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 Okay, everything looks fine on it. Okay. Now again, I'm going to download a copy of that as well and keep that open and agree and continue. Okay, now author profiles are here. So this is an example of one author's profile. Okay, so I'll get started with that. Okay, so you know how to do that. So launch profile creator, get started, and edit photos. So I'm just going to choose my standard social media photo. Shouldn't take too long. Okay. No, actually, I like this one. I'm going to use that. Okay, my niece had actually done this one. And save. Okay, and then next, oh, background. Okay, edit background color, edit background image. So I like the color. So I'm just going to choose my background image. I'm just going to choose that for my magazine, Donna magazine. Okay. Give me just a moment. It'll be done soon. Okay, so now I just want to get it to how I want it to look. Okay, that's the background image. Then next, oh, all my URLs. Oh, good. I'm glad it auto formatted there. Wonderful. Great. Excellent. That makes it faster. Okay, tell narrators a bit about myself. So I'll go to my email, see here, find away voices. Okay, they probably want me to they want me to verify my email, set up payment, recent news. Okay, all right. So everything seems fine there. I don't have to verify it. And I kind of do, I guess. But then what I wanted to do was to look at just want to get something recent here. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna add this to my profile information as long as it fits. Just do some Grammarly here to fix it up and finish. Okay, so that fast and you got your profile done. Okay, not bad. Okay, so audiobook production previews. Okay, so what's the identity verification, free identity with Stripe. Okay, verify me. Okay, nope, don't have to change my name. Continue. Okay, so find a way partners with Stripe for secure. Okay, get started. Okay, take a picture with your phone, take a picture with your webcam, upload a file. Okay, so I'm going to upload a file. Okay, it's going to be a passport, photo. Okay, accept my identity. Okay, so just find something here. Okay. That would be here. Okay, that would be here. Oh, okay, here. And then here. Then here and here. Okay, let's see what that does. Okay. Okay, looks good. Okay, submitting. Okay, does it take? Okay, they'll let me know if other details are required. Okay, so your identity verification was successful. Okay, so let's go to agreements. Okay, the agreements are all done. So then we'll go here. Notifications. Okay, author profiles in progress. This is where your audiobooks projects will go live. So I'm going to start my first ebook now. Create independently. Voices Marketplace production, just the cost of narration will help you manage production costs inclusive of narration and find the ways production support. And then I want to sell an existing audiobook or self-narration completely free to upload and distribute. So that's what I'm going to do. Okay, so what is the title of the audiobook? I'm going to say here, I have a number of them. I'm going to say here 3/4. That's a good one. And then begin. Okay. And no subtitle. Is this part of a series? No. Okay, so I can drag and drop artwork. So what I'm going to do is find my file where I have that artwork and go here and okay, go here and then okay, and just see which one it is here. Yep, this is it there. Well, it's too large. Okay, why is it too large? Okay, 300 pixels, 3000 pixels wide. Okay, so then I'm gonna go to Be Funky. Okay, do some photo editing. Okay, start new there. Okay, upload it. Double check it's the right one. Okay, yep, that's it. Okay, resize. Okay, 3000. I see why. Oh, you want to unlock the aspect ratio, 3000 pixels wide. Okay, no, let's see if I can get it to be a square.
Is that milk?
Yeah, I love milk.
Everybody milk!
See if that works. Yeah, that's not bad. We'll see if that works. I'll keep this open just in case. Save it to my computer. I'll just save it like that. Okay, I won't mistake it. Okay, yeah, 3000 by 3000 it even says. Yes, so this should fit. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it did fit. Okay, no subtitle, description. Okay. Okay, that's done. Okay, publisher, that's me. Okay, authors, okay, narrators. Okay, click add. Yeah, and even tell you, click add. Okay, say changes and abridged. Language is English. They're kind of limited in the languages, but that's not necessarily a problem for now. I'm sure as they expand, they'll have more languages. So you add these keywords, I think one by one. No, please remove unnecessary spaces. Okay. So you add them one by one. I won't do too many keywords. And okay, fiction book. Okay. And I'll leave it at that. Awards. No, it didn't win any particular awards. Fiction or nonfiction. Okay, it's fiction, grade level. It's an adult book, primary BSIN. Okay, so let's try fiction to get the general one to come up. Okay, classics, general one to come up. It's not fantasy, I would just say general. That's coming up soon. It's all in alphabetical. Oh, it didn't come up. That's weird. Did I pass it? No, I think it's in alphabetical order. It's not a media tie-in. I thought it was in all. Maybe it's because I already have fiction, so I have to now find another category for it. Okay, I'll just say fantasy, action, adventure, fiction, and oh, there's fiction general. Okay, all right, okay, and I wouldn't say fantasy actually for that. Fiction. Just gotta find the fiction general. Fiction, okay. Fiction. Action adventure. Where's the action adventure? Action adventure. Okay. Now, audiobook, use my own ISBN. Audiobook ISBN retail. Is that necessary? I guess I have to. Complimentary ISBN. Complimentary ISBN. Complimentary ISBN. Use my own ISBN, audiobook ISBN library. Okay, let's go with use my own ISBN. Okay, as a courtesy, Findaway Voices will provide a complimentary retail and library ISBN for your audiobook at no cost to you. If you'd like to take advantage of this instead of providing your own audiobook ISBN, click cancel, otherwise set your own. So I'm going to click cancel. Okay, so they're already going to provide one. And I'm just going to save the changes there. Okay, save these changes as well. Always good to be saving, including money. Okay, and okay, so I think I've saved everything I needed to there. Okay. And okay. And has this audiobook ever been available for purchase on any platform before? Yes. Okay, release date. I'm just going to say then. When would you like your title to be available for sale through Findaway Voices? I'm going to say the 20th. Reminder, your audiobook will not be available for sale until this date. Some partners such as Audible may not honor this date. Got it. That's okay. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, copyright source year. Okay, so I'm going to put 2022. Copyright owner, you want to put your full legal name. And audiobook copyright year 2022. Audio copyright owner, again, put your full legal name. Okay, save changes, save these changes too. And pricing, I'm just going to price it at $9.98. Okay, suggested pricing, library pricing should always be higher. So I'm going to do it at $12.98. And FYI, suggested pricing guide, it looks like you've entered a library price that is the same or less than the retail list price. Since library sales result in copies of your audiobook that can circulate with multiple patrons, most library list prices are set to 2 to 3 times the retail list price. Yes, that could be true. Yes, it definitely can be true. Okay, so I'll just make it 2 times as high. Okay. All right. Now add launch pricing. No, I'm going to skip that and save those changes. Okay. All right. Okay, so they made that 18. I'll make this 10. They seem to be suggesting 15. Okay. And I'll put it at 30. Okay. Seems kind of high to me, but they seem to be accepting that and save changes overall. Okay, then is there something I'm missing here? Okay, and go back up to the top, click on distribution. And this is the fun part because I'm gonna actually choose if you can Findaway Voices will handle all aspects of your audiobook distribution, receive special benefits including piracy protection, extra giveaway codes and more. Plus it's free. You still keep 80% of your royalties just like with standard distribution by enrolling in Voices Plus. Okay. And partial distribution. So by selecting all, you take full advantage of our network of audiobook retailers. So I selected all there. I think there was just one that didn't come up. Okay. So these are all the places it's going to be available there: Overdrive, Storytel, Radish, Spotify, a Chirp, Book is Play, Audiobooks Now. This also goes out to Audible, by the way. This goes out to Audible as well. And Google Play is, I said it twice even. Okay, now view detailed list. Now I don't really have to. I'm just making sure it's all selected. Authors Direct was not selected, so I'm going to select that and just double check and make sure everything is selected and confirm selections. Now, the distribution through Audible is subject to the standard ACX terms. This includes the non-exclusive rights to distribute your title for a minimum of 7 years. Do you agree to the ACX standard terms? I'm going to say decline because so I'm going to continue without Audible, actually, because their royalty rate is very high. It's only 40%. Now, you have declined to distribute your audiobook to Audible. Click Confirm Distributors without Audible to remove Audible from your selected distributors. Your remaining selected distributors will not be affected. So confirm distributors without Audible. Okay. And you can add it afterwards if you feel a sense of you want to go back and correct that. Okay, now getting to the audio. Okay, so upload audio files that are MP3 or FLAC formats, 192 kbps or higher, or 44.1 kilohertz. Please see our audio requirements for more details. So chapter names will be sent to partners, chapter naming best practices, and how you order your files is how your audiobook will play. Findaway Voices will publish your audiobook in the order arranged here. Okay, so opening credits. Okay, so okay, so I'm going to see if I can find these files. Okay. Okay. I may have to do some audio editing if I don't have it formatted quite how they want it. Okay, so audio stories. Okay, no, it's not in that file. Okay, so I gotta look for my 3/4 file. US English. Okay. Let me just make sure this is the way I want. Okay. All right. Okay. Did that upload? Okay, maybe I have to press save. Front matter. Okay, the only thing, body matter. Okay. Okay, did it upload? Okay, oh, this must include the title, author, and narrator. Please state them exactly as they appear in your metadata on your cover, or keep it under 1 minute. Okay. Okay. Okay, body matter. Let's see, back matter and ending credits. Okay. I don't see it showing up in the list there, but we'll see. Okay, did that save? Retail sample. Okay. Okay, no audio uploaded yet. That's weird. That's weird. Didn't realize what I have to do then. I'm gonna have to use something else. Remove. Okay, I know what I gotta do. Okay, because I actually have something else I can use, so that's not really a problem. Okay. Okay. I want to go to my American version books. American version books and find the cover images and choose this instead. Oh, and again, it's too large. Okay, so I had Be Funky open, so that's okay. So I'm going to start new here. Okay. Resize, and I know it's 3000 by 3000. Okay, by 3000. Okay, apply. Okay, and then save it.
Don't advertise on Google Ads or Facebook before blocking click fraud with Clixies. Not a fun fact. 1 out of every 4 clicks is fraudulent. Lucky you, Clixies gives you an extra layer of ad protection that helps you secure your campaigns against bots, competitors, and click farms. It also improves your conversion rate from the very first moment of your free trial. Join over 10,000 advertisers that save money using Clixies. Start your free 7-day trial now. Okay, I'll save it like that. Okay, it's just in time for Halloween. Okay. All right, so that's saved. And go back here and re-upload this. Go to my downloads to get the cover image. Okay, the cover image is done. Okay. 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 Okay, we'll leave it at that. That's kind of fitting too. I think everything else is pretty much fine. 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 Okay, that's all fine. Oh, but I should save the changes here. Okay. All right. No distribution, audio. Okay, let's get back to audio. Okay, because what I have here are when I did it for Amazon Audible, which is just gonna find that the Audible version. Where is that Audible version? The Audible version. No, it's not there. Is it there? Version there. Okay. Yes, this is it. Okay, all right. This is the Audible version. Okay. So the now this is, I just gotta look at each file and make sure I'm using the right file. US English part 2, part 1. Okay. So this one is okay, so this is the okay. Look at the size of the file. Okay, I think this would be right. No, that didn't work. Okay, let me try the other one. Okay. Seems to be taking a while to load.
I don't know if it's already, maybe it's already uploaded. Okay, all right. Now front matter. Okay, so I want to use part 1 first. Part 1, that's part 2. Okay, so that's part 1. Okay, good. Oh, it is very fast actually. Part 1. Okay. I think this is part 2. Okay, that's part 2. Okay, good. And then back matter. And then
Reverse type 2 diabetes in record time. Put 1 drop of this revolutionary liquid under your tongue after every meal for 7 days, and you'll gain healthy blood sugar levels for good. This natural and clinically proven method dissolves clogs in your pancreas and stimulates insulin production. It's 10 times more effective than anything on the market. Yet only 2% of people know about it. Unfortunately, most people still rely on blood sugar medications, since they have been brainwashed by the medical establishment to view diabetes as a hereditary condition. Researchers have confirmed that every person with high blood sugar they examined had a clogged sugar drainage system, which has recently been found to be the real root cause of type 2 diabetes. This revolutionary liquid prevents aging from clogging the sugar drainage system. Over 40,000 people who tried it no longer need metformin or insulin and are no longer worried about blurred vision, numb toes, yeast infections, or living under constant fear of kidney failure and heart attack. Stop everything you're doing right now. Click the watch now button below to watch a short free video that clearly shows how thousands of people are using this simple secret method to change their lives. Greedy CEOs in the healthcare industry want to keep this diabetes medicine secret hidden to protect their obscene profits. I'm not sure how long this video will be available, as pressure mounts from Big Pharma to get this taken down. So, I urge you to click the watch now button below, to watch it now before it's too late.
L'hiver arrive bien plus vite qu'on l'attend. Passez aux pneus d'hiver pour augmenter la traction et le rendement. Choisissez parmi les 17 marques de pneus recommandées par Toyota. Vous pouvez toujours compter sur le bon pneu au bon prix grâce à la promesse du meilleur prix de Toyota.
Hi, everyone out there. You will greatly enjoy taking either English or French with me on this platform. Choose my classes today.
All of the stories within the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes are told in a first-person narrative from the point of view of Dr. Watson, as is the case for all but 4 of the Sherlock Holmes stories. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes point out social injustices. It suggests that, in contrast, Holmes is portrayed as offering a fresh and fair approach in an unjust world of official incompetence and aristocratic privilege. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes contains many of Doyle's favorite Sherlock Holmes stories. In 1927, he submitted a list of what he believed were his 12 best Sherlock Holmes stories to the Strand magazine. Among those he listed were The Adventure of the Speckled Band as his favorite, The Red-Headed League, second, A Scandal in Bohemia, 5th, and The 5 Orange Pips, 7th. The book was banned in the Soviet Union in 1929 because of its alleged occultism, 9. But the book gained popularity in a black market of similarly banned books, and the restriction was lifted in 1940.
A young girl named Alice sits bored by a riverbank, where she suddenly spots a white rabbit with a pocket watch and waistcoat lamenting that he is late. The surprised Alice follows him down a rabbit hole, which sends her down a lengthy plummet but to a safe landing. Inside a room with a table, she finds a key to a tiny door, beyond which is a beautiful garden. As she ponders how to fit through the door, she discovers a bottle reading "Drink Me." Alice hesitantly drinks a portion of the bottle's contents, and to her astonishment, she shrinks small enough to enter the door. However, she had left the key upon the table and is unable to reach it. Alice then discovers and eats a cake, which causes her to grow to a tremendous size. As the unhappy Alice bursts into tears, the passing white rabbit flees in a panic, dropping a fan and pair of gloves. Alice uses the fan for herself, which causes her to shrink once more and leaves her swimming in a pool of her own tears. Within the pool, Alice meets a variety of animals and birds, who convene on a bank and engage in a caucus race to dry themselves. Following the end of the race, Alice inadvertently frightens the animals away by discussing her cat. The white rabbit appears in search of the gloves and fan. Mistaking Alice for his maidservant, the white rabbit orders Alice to go into his house and retrieve them. Alice finds another bottle and drinks from it, which causes her to grow to such an extent that she gets stuck within the house. The white rabbit and his neighbors attempt several methods to extract her, eventually taking to hurling pebbles that turn into small cakes. Alice eats one and shrinks herself, allowing her to flee into the forest. She meets a caterpillar seated on a mushroom and smoking a hookah. Amidst the caterpillar's questioning, Alice begins to admit to her current identity crisis, compounded by her inability to remember a poem. Before crawling away, the caterpillar tells her that a bite of one side of the mushroom will make her larger, while a bite from the other side will make her smaller. During a period of trial and error, Alice's neck extends between the treetops, frightening a pigeon who mistakes her for a serpent. After shrinking to an appropriate height, Alice arrives at the home of a duchess, who owns a perpetually grinning Cheshire cat. The duchess's baby, whom she hands to Alice, transforms into a piglet, which Alice releases into the woods. The Cheshire cat appears to Alice and directs her toward the Hatter and March Hare before disappearing, leaving his grin behind. Alice finds the Hatter, March Hare, and a sleepy dormouse in the midst of an absurd tea party. The Hatter explains that it is always 6 p.m., tea time, claiming that time is standing still as punishment for the Hatter trying to kill it. A strange conversation ensues around the table, and the riddle "why is a raven like a writing desk?" is brought forward. Eventually, Alice impatiently decides to leave, dismissing the affair as the stupidest tea party that she has, ever been to. Noticing a door on one of the trees, Alice passes through and finds herself back in the room from the beginning of her journey. She is able to take the key and use it to open the door to the garden, which turns out to be the croquet court of the Queen of Hearts, whose guard consists of living playing cards. Alice participates in a croquet game, in which hedgehogs are used as balls, flamingos are used as mallets, and soldiers act as gates. The Queen proves to be short-tempered, and she constantly orders beheadings. When the Cheshire Cat appears as only a head, the Queen orders his beheading, only to be told that such an act is impossible. Because the cat belongs to the Duchess, Alice prompts the Queen to release the Duchess from prison to resolve the matter. When the Duchess ruminates on finding morals in everything around her, the Queen dismisses her on the threat of execution. Alice then meets a griffin and a weeping mock turtle, who dance to the lobster quadrille while Alice recites, rather incorrectly, "'Tis the voice of the lobster." The mock turtle sings them beautiful soup, during which the griffin drags Alice away for an impending trial, in which the Knave of Hearts stands accused of stealing the Queen's tarts. The trial is ridiculously conducted by the King of Hearts, and the jury is composed of various animals that Alice had previously met. Alice gradually grows in size and confidence, allowing herself increasingly frequent remarks on the irrationality of the proceedings. The Queen finally commands Alice's beheading, but Alice scoffs that the Queen's guard is only a pack of cards. Although Alice holds her own for a time, the card guards soon gang up and start to swarm all over her. Alice's sister wakes her up from a dream, brushing what turns out to be some leaves from Alice's face. Alice leaves her sister on the bank to imagine all the curious happenings for herself.
The play, set in Verona, Italy, begins with a street brawl between Montague and Capulet servants who, like the masters they serve, are sworn enemies. Prince Aeschylus of Verona intervenes and declares that further breach of the peace will be punishable by death. Later, Count Paris talks to Capulet about marrying his daughter Juliet, but Capulet asks Paris to wait another 2 years and invites him to attend a planned Capulet ball. Lady Capulet and Juliet's nurse try to persuade Juliet to accept Paris's courtship. Meanwhile, Benvolio talks with his cousin Romeo, Montague's son, about Romeo's recent depression. Benvolio discovers that it stems from unrequited infatuation for a girl named Rosalind, one of Capulet's nieces. Persuaded by Benvolio and Mercutio, Romeo attends the ball at the Capulet house in hopes of meeting Rosalind. However, Romeo instead meets and falls in love with Juliet. Juliet's cousin, Tybalt, is enraged at Romeo for sneaking into the ball but is only stopped from killing Romeo by Juliet's father, who does not wish to shed blood in his house. After the ball, in what is now famously known as the balcony scene, Romeo sneaks into the Capulet orchard and overhears Juliet at her window vowing her love to him in spite of her family's hatred of the Montagues. Romeo makes himself known to her, and they agree to be married. With the help of Friar Lawrence, who hopes to reconcile the two families through their children's union, they are secretly married the next day. Tybalt, meanwhile, still incensed that Romeo had sneaked into the Capulet ball, challenges him to a duel. Romeo, now considering Tybalt his kinsman, refuses to fight. Mercutio is offended by Tybalt's insolence, as well as Romeo's vile submission, and accepts the duel on Romeo's behalf. Mercutio is fatally wounded when Romeo attempts to break up the fight, and declares a curse upon both households before he dies. A plague of both your houses. Grief-stricken and racked with guilt, Romeo confronts and slays Tybalt. Benvolio argues that Romeo has justly executed Tybalt for the murder of Mercutio. The prince, now having lost a kinsman in the warring family's feud, exiles Romeo from Verona, under penalty of death if he ever returns. Romeo secretly spends the night in Juliet's chamber, where they consummate their marriage. Capulet, misinterpreting Juliet's grief, agrees to marry her to Count Paris and threatens to disown her when she refuses to become Paris's joyful bride. When she then pleads for the marriage to be delayed, her mother rejects her. Juliet visits Friar Lawrence for help, and he offers her a potion that will put her into a death-like coma or catalepsy for 2 and 40 hours. The friar promises to send a messenger to inform Romeo of the plan so that he can rejoin her when she awakens. On the night before the wedding, she takes the drug and, when discovered apparently dead, she is laid in the family crypt. The messenger, however, does not reach Romeo and, instead, Romeo learns of Juliet's apparent death from his servant, Balthasar. Heartbroken, Romeo buys poison from an apothecary and goes to the Capulet crypt. He encounters Paris, who has come to mourn Juliet privately. Believing Romeo to be a vandal, Paris confronts him and, in the ensuing battle, Romeo kills Paris. Still believing Juliet to be dead, he drinks the poison. Juliet then awakens and, discovering that Romeo is dead, stabs herself with his dagger and joins him in death. The feuding families and the prince meet at the tomb to find all three dead. Friar Lawrence recounts the story of the two star-crossed lovers, fulfilling the curse that Mercutio swore. The families are reconciled by their children's deaths and agree to end their violent feud. The play ends with the prince's elegy for the lovers, for never was a story of more woe than this of Juliet and her Romeo.
Oh, say, can you see, by the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars, through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming? And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave, o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? On the shore dimly seen through the mists of the deep, where the foe's haughty host in dread silence reposes. What is that which the breeze, o'er the towering steep, as it fitfully blows, half conceals, half discloses? Now it catches the gleam of the morning's first beam, in full glory reflected, now shines on the stream. 'Tis the star-spangled banner, oh, long may it wave, o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. And where is that band who so vauntingly swore that the havoc of war and the battle's confusion, a home and a country should leave us no more? Their blood has washed out their foul footsteps' pollution. No refuge could save the hireling and slave from the terror of flight or the gloom of the grave. And the star-spangled banner in triumph doth wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Oh, thus be it ever when freemen shall stand between their loved home and the war's desolation. Blessed with victory and peace, may the heaven-rescued land praise the power that hath made and preserved us a nation. Then conquer we must, when our cause it is just. And this be our motto, in God is our trust. And the star-spangled banner in triumph shall wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
O Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. Car ton bras se porter les paix. Il se porter la croix. Ton histoire et une pape. Des plus brilliance exploits. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
O Canada, terra de nos eo. Ton front est saint de Florence glorio. Car ton bras sate porter l'épée. Il sate porter la croix. Ton histoire est une épopée. Des plus brillants exploits. Et ta valeur, de foi trempée. Protégera nos foyers et nos droits. Protégera nos foyers et nos droits.
O Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love and all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise. The true North is strong and free, from far and wide. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
This super special octopus could live on the beach for many, many months. The octopus made many friends while living on the beach. The octopus made friends with Sarah. Sarah kept the octopus safe from the sea hunters.
As Coffee is a new brand that sells high-quality coffee from all around the world. Their goal is to reach a broader audience and help people get into specialty coffee. Although their prices are not low, they make up for that in convenience. It works similarly to Bright Sellers but for coffee. Customers can take a quiz on their site to receive custom packs that they are more likely to enjoy. Also, they offer replacements or money back in case the customer is not happy with what is sent. 1. Take a simple and quick quiz. 2. View our personalized recommendations. 3. Enjoy new coffee every month.
I had a magic cushion.
When I would rest the magic cushion on my piano bench, I would always have good sleep and interesting dreams. My neighbor next door told me that each time he saw the magic cushion on my balcony at night, he would have good sleep and interesting dreams. I had that magic cushion for decades and it still had the same magic.
Our fathers are kind and caring. Our fathers support us and help us. They may be uncles who are like fathers. They may be grandfathers who are like fathers. They may be cousins or friends who are like fathers. A good father is there to help and support their children. We are lucky when fathers do this. God bless all of the good fathers in this world. You are doing hero work.
Hello, everyone. Today, what I'm going to talk about is how to use Wix, which a lot of people do know, but for those of you who don't, I'll be going through it today. So, this is a site that I actually started already, and I'm 5 out of 7 completed for the steps. And if I go to, like, you sign up, you go through the prompts, and I can connect a custom domain. So I can enter the web address that I want for my site, and it can be a domain I want to buy or one I already own. So I'm going to skip that step since I mainly use WordPress. And I can also get found by customers on Google, which I do already. So I won't worry so much about that either. But let's say I go to, there's a whole bunch of things here you can do. This is an e-commerce site, which is popular amongst many people and things that they want to do. And so if I go to edit site, okay, so I'll show some simple instructions on how you can do that. And it works a little bit similar to WordPress if you're familiar with WordPress, since WordPress does power 40% of the internet. But this one I did on books, okay? And so you can see what I've done here, okay? All right. And I added one of my books as a product there. Okay, and then I have a video that I included from YouTube, and then a contact information there, and just a general direction page, and then just my email for contact. And I'd actually done this last year. So see if I wanted to do something like edit the copyright information, I can just double click on it and fix that there. Okay. Say if I wanted to do things like if I wanted, these are the different things I have on here. Read it forward, like if I like that picture. Like if I wanted to add another product here, in case loading settings, I just got to double click on it. And then products, all products, like if I wanted to add something, so manage categories, like if I click on that, it's just loading. Okay, so I can add a product there. And okay, so say add products by this category. Okay, hold on, I have to upload it first. Okay, add products. Okay, let's see. I want to delete the category. I want to add something to it. Okay, so say I want to add category to site. Okay. So say I go ebooks or something like that, and then category image. Okay. And they also have images that you can use, but I'll use that one there. And then add to page. And then and then just click on add category to the site, saving and go to editor. Okay, so create a new page for the category. So I'm going to say add this category to existing page. Okay. Okay. All right, now let's see where it went. Okay, let's see if that was successful. Okay, I also have a service on there. Okay, I don't see how that worked, but you can also do quick edits. So let me manage products here again. Give it another try. Because what I need to do is upload. Okay, good. This is better. Okay, this is a new product. Okay, it's a digital product. Okay, upload file. Okay, so what I'm uploading is an image. And okay, upload media. Okay, upload from computer. Okay, so I'm going to choose one of these books that I just did recently and upload the cover. Okay, let's just to show you, give you an example of how to do it. Okay, it's uploading now. Okay, it's there. Now I can add that product. Okay, so now I can add that product. It's in the category of all products. And then of course click save. Oh, I have to add more information. So how to talk how to talk Spanish. Okay. Vida loca means crazy life in Spanish. Pricing, okay, so I'll make that $3.99. Profit, okay, so I'm gonna make that $3.99. Okay. And it's in stock. Okay, now I'll press save. Okay. Okay, great. And as I see there, it's been added. Okay, so now I just want to X out of that. And we'll see that it's been added to the front page here. Okay. Okay, I don't know why the image didn't really come out clear there, but at least it's been added. Okay, so that's something that with all of these things online, you can tinker with until it's exactly how you want it to be. It's possible maybe the dimensions weren't correct or something like that. But this is an example of how you can, create quite, like say, for example, even this video, right? Like if I wanted to change it, I can change the video. If I want to change this picture, I can change the picture. So here you can correct all of these different tabs here at the top. Okay, you can even change the order of them if you want to, but there usually tends to be a specific order. Okay, so this is like the welcome page. So there's a lot of other things about you could add sections, you can have pages and menu, you can change the site design as well if I wanted to. Okay, so I can customize the site theme. Like I chose eclectic, but say if I choose dynamic, okay, so now that's how it looks now with dynamic, right? Or even technical, okay, that's how it looks now with technical, okay, or energetic, okay, that's what it looks like now with energetic. or nostalgic. That's what it looks like now with nostalgic. Or I can choose contemporary. Okay, that's quite nice, definitely. Okay, I can add apps if I choose to. I can add apps to the site. There's a number of free ones you can add, like a currency converter. Um, Free plan is available for the online store, which I'm using. I can add PayPal buttons. Um, and they have some that are trending now. Easy ship, free plan. You can get a 30-day trial on Ocean apps and these different things. Actually, Wix is having a sale right now, where you can get 50% off the business plan. And then here my business. Okay, so you can manage your business with email marketing if you choose, or Facebook shop, Instagram ads, eBay shop, coupons, back in stock requests. And then with media, you can do things like photo, video. There's some free Wix images, some free Wix videos, Shutterstock images, Shutterstock videos, content manager. You can add these things to your site. Content collections, create hundreds of dynamic pages, collect info from site visitors, and then marketing and SEO. So it's things like Google Ads and Facebook ads, email marketing, SEO, social media marketing, and marketing integrations. Okay, so it's pretty easy to set up a Wix site if I'm to give, and then all you have to do when you've made your changes is press publish if you choose, okay? And then you can view your site there. So no harm in me necessarily pressing publish, because I don't really tend to really promote this site, but they're finally press publish on it, and it's free as long as you keep within its data storage and don't go over the data storage for the free site on Wix. So I hope you enjoyed that, and thanks for watching. Have a great day. Hello, everyone. What I'm going to show you today is how to add your book to Amazon A+ content, which is a great way to help to promote your book that Amazon offers at no extra charge than what you're already paying as your fees or percentage that Amazon gets for you to with book sales. And so I'll start by sharing screen here. Okay, here we have Amazon up, and I have a number of books here that I've done. And you just go to marketing, and then you have some options. You could go to Amazon ads for paid advertising. Author Central is for your Amazon author page. And then here you can run a price promotion. You can nominate your ebooks for Kindle deals or Prime Reading. And they also have other marketing resources such as pre-order and gifting for Kindle and Kindle Instant book previews, excuse me. And so here with A+ content, you just choose your marketplace. Okay, so now since I haven't marketed any of my books in France with A+ content, and I do have books that are written in French, I'll choose France, and then you click on Manage A+ content. Okay, it'll ask you to log in. So even if you don't know the language, you can figure it out based on what you usually would put in Amazon. Rester connecté just means stay connected. Okay. Okay. Now I'm in it. Okay. So now the first thing I'll have to do is to create my content, and I can also show auto create content too here, but the first thing I'm going to do is create my content. So okay, so let's say I go actually okay, let me see. Yep, I'll go Donna Magazine and then start creating A+ content. You can add a module. Okay, so here are some templates to use. I like using this one with the doggy. And the image has to be 970 to 600. And I think I do have that image already, but I'm going to go to Be Funky and just make sure. So that was 970 by 600. I'm just going to use Be Funky here, which is a photo editor. And just quickly edit that. Okay. Just got to log in first. Okay. All right. Now edit a photo. Okay. Start new. Okay. Now use the computer. Okay. I'm going to use one of my thumbnails. Use one of my thumbnails. Use that one. And that's from my magazine, 970 by 600. So I want to resize it and not lock the aspect ratio. So 970 by 600. Okay, then just click on apply. Okay, now I have my version there. Okay, so this is my Amazon A+ content image. Okay, so just save that to my downloads. Okay, once it's saved, I like to wait till it's saved, even though I know you don't have to. I'm going to just keep that up just in case I may need it again. So then now I'm just going to get that image from my downloads there. Okay, it does seem to fit. Keywords, I'll just put Donna Magazine there. And then add that. Enter headline, I'll just put Donna Magazine. Okay, and headline text, I'll just put Donna Magazine. And I'll just put great books. That should be okay. You do have to be careful with this to make sure it'll pass. Okay, now next apply ASINs. Oh, content name. Okay, so Donna Magazine, it may have been lost there. Now apply ASINs. Okay, so now I want to go to, I can actually even go inside Amazon and get the ASINs that I need. Okay, Amazon KDP. So I'll just open another one of them up here. I'm going to keep this one on this side because that makes a bit more sense to me. Okay, now log in here again. Okay, so now what I want to look for, let's see if I can search this way. Okay, see if any, okay, so this one comes up. Okay, and the ASIN is right there. Okay, so all you need to do is copy and paste it and then put it here. Okay, it'll come up and then you just go apply content. Okay, so let's see what else they've got. Then they've got this ASIN. Okay, I'm just gonna put that there and then go do that. Apply content, make sure it takes. Okay. All right, when you see it jump, you'll know it took. It's the one that's French, no, but this one is. Okay. All right. Now put that there. Apply ASIN. When it jumps, you'll know it took. Sometimes you gotta press it more than once just to make sure it takes. You can look below and make sure it took. Yep, it just seemed to take. No, it didn't take. Maybe there's something I forgot to do there. Okay. Oh, I didn't click on that. Okay, all right, I see what happened there. Okay, it took. Okay, you can always scroll down to the bottom and make sure what you want is there. Okay, this one I can add to the French store. Okay. All right, so it'll search the ASIN when it comes up, click on it, and then apply content. When you see it jump, it's applied. Okay, now this one as well I can add. Okay. Okay, there it is. And then apply content. Okay, anything else? Okay, that seems to be everything. I do have this book in French. So I'm actually going to see if I can find that book in French. So I'll search for that book and see what comes up because it has the same title in French. Okay, here it is. Okay. Okay, I can't tell which one is the French one. Which one is the French one? But I would take a guess that since this one is more expensive for the paperback, that's probably the French one. So I'm going to try and add that too. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I've added that as well. Then you just go to review and submit for approval. Okay. All right. So then I'm going to now, if you want to add in a different marketplace, like I also have some books written in Spanish. So I'm going to try going to the Spanish one, open marketplace. Okay, so it's opening now. And see this one, again, same thing. If you don't know the language all that well, you can still figure it out based on, that just means stay connected, start session. Okay. Okay, so it starts with nothing there. So I'm just gonna click on start creating content. Okay, go Donna Magazine there. Okay, same idea. I use the same module. Just go Donna Magazine here. Okay, I can use that very same image that I've just already created. Image keywords, just do that. Okay, so that's done. Okay, Donna Magazine. Okay, just put great books. That should be understood even in Spanish. Okay, so that part's done. Make sure that's there. And then next, apply ASINs. Okay, now try Siete because I have a book that's definitely in Spanish. Okay, that's in Spanish. Okay. All right, then apply that content. Okay, then I have another one, como. Oh, it's not there. Isn't that weird? Okay, maybe habla. Oh, that's weird. Okay, let me try Spanish. See, just that comes up. I'm surprised those books aren't there. Okay, how to talk to crazy people. See what comes up. $10 per page. I do have that book in Spanish. I'm surprised it's not coming up. Okay. Your titles. Series title. All titles. All titles. Yeah, it was all titles for that search. Okay. Hablar, I'm sure. Let's try como. Search that doesn't. Let me try just CO and see if anything comes up. Maybe too wide a search. Yeah, that was too wide a search. Okay, let me try just HA. See what comes up. Okay, just 2 pages at least. No, it didn't come up. It didn't come up. Okay. All right. Okay, I don't know why I should. I guess I'm gonna have to make a note to publish those books to Amazon, but it didn't publish. Or it's not there, which is why I was wondering why my book count was lower than I knew it was. So, but that should at least show you how to add content to Amazon A+. So I hope that was helpful, and it actually showed me something I need to do with my Amazon books. Okay, please have a great day.
With every new Cadillac purchase, peace of mind comes standard, complete with a 4-year, 80,000-kilometer premium care maintenance package plus 3 years of OnStar on most models. We've got your back. Visit CadillacCanada.ca.
The sun shone brightly over Central Park, casting kaleidoscopic shadows on the freshly painted pavement. The park, years from now, had grown even more impressive, boasting a modernized design with additional features for both fitness and relaxation. Around this particular slice of the future metropolis, anticipation was beginning to build. Today was the day when the miraculous, one-day weight loss plan was set to take place, a magical and extraordinary competition unlike any other. Despite the sense of excitement in the atmosphere, the story's protagonists Allison, Henrietta, Azul, and Cambrio would find themselves entangled in a unique test of wits, determination, and strength. Before unraveling their journey, let us become acquainted with these four distinctive characters. Allison was a bright young woman, always keen on adopting new technologies and innovations, especially those that revolve around health. As someone who believed in taking care of the body as much as the mind, she was excited to delve into this fantastical weight loss event. Henrietta, on the other hand, was resistant to change. Skeptical about the motives that powered the weight loss competition, she felt somewhat dragged into the situation. Her friend Azul shared the same outlook, mainly due to an underlying sense of contentment with their bodies. They did not necessarily wish to lose weight, but the grand prize of $1 zillion piqued their interest, overshadowing their hesitation and skepticism. Cambrio, the last of our main characters, was not drawn to the competition by the fantastical weight loss premise, nor by the alluring prize money. Instead, he sought to test the limits of his mental and physical abilities, curious about the true nature of this challenge and what it could potentially reveal about himself. As the four friends toured the bustling park, they were first led to a scenic grove where tall trees reached for the heavens. Here, the participants were sized up and their resolve was tested by a series of workouts designed to push their bodies to the absolute limit. Fountains offering magical lemonade, a crucial ingredient in this mystical weight loss potion, were sprinkled throughout the park. As they sipped this wonder beverage and exercised, tensions began to rise. Allison, Henrietta, Azul, and Cambrio soon discovered that the competition was more than just a physical test. It was a journey of self-discovery, reflection, and personal growth that would take each of them through their darkest fears and deepest desires, unleashing hidden emotions and buried secrets. The exercises were mentally draining, forcing participants to confront their motivations and question the very essence of their existence. The first major twist in the story unraveled during an arduous workout beneath the canopies of towering trees. As Henrietta pushed the limits of her physical endurance, she unexpectedly came to terms with an insecurity she had always tried too hard to suppress. Like many, she had always sought the approval of others, relinquishing her control over her own happiness to achieve a level of external validation. The realization that she was more than the opinions of others shattered the insecurity, leaving her feeling invigorated and empowered. Elsewhere in the park, Azul tackled a similar personal battle. Running through the park's maze-like pathways, the taste of the magical lemonade on her lips, she confronted her rampant self-doubt. Their journey through the labyrinth of exercise stations became introspective.
Attention business owners. If you're a business owner, you can get free access to this book, 77 Ways to Get More Customers. This book sells for $20 or pounds on Amazon. I want to give you immediate free access to the online version because in this economy, there is nothing more urgent or important than getting customers. And what most business owners don't realize is there are 77 ways to get customers into your business, but most only use one or two. For example, number one, social media. You've got to be using social media effectively, but most people aren't doing it right. Just getting people to like you on Facebook, for example, won't be particularly effective. In your free book, I'll show you exactly how to use social media effectively. Number two, your website. If you've had the experience of people coming to your website but not converting to customers or not contacting you from your website, you're not alone. And there are some really powerful things you can do that can help improve your conversion rates and therefore your sales or your leads from your website. It's all in your free book. Number three of the 77 ways to get more customers, email marketing. We've got to be sending emails regularly to our customers, but you need to send the right type of emails. And you need to send them at the right time of day and on the right days. And I'll show you how to do that in your free book. Number four, Instagram. Instagram has emerged as a really powerful way to grow a business, but you've got to build followers on Instagram. I'm going to show you how to do that even if you're brand new to Instagram. Number five, marketing for free. There are some great free ways to go out and reach customers, like referrals, for example. And I'll also share these with you in the book. As I say, this sells for $20 or pounds on Amazon. I'm doing this because I want to introduce you also to me and my work. My name's Chris Cardell. For the last 20 years, I've been working with entrepreneurs across the world, UK, USA, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand, to use advanced online marketing and marketing to grow your business. Every year, thousands of people come to my seminars and events, and because of my reputation, I'm widely regarded now as a leading figure in the entrepreneurial and media world. I would love to have a lifelong relationship with you. I would love to show you the ways to protect your business in this crazy economy. And in business, I believe in giving first. I believe in investing in a long-term relationship. So I'm going to give you the immediate free access to the book. There's a learn more button down here, I think. Just go there and you get immediate online access to 77 ways to get more customers. If you're willing to use all 77, it could have a major impact on your business. But even if you pick the 5 or 7 or 10 that are the easiest for you to use, it really could make a significant difference. So please don't miss out. Go to the website, confirm your details, and you'll get immediate online access to 77 ways to get more customers.
The term, weakest, can be subjective and depends on how you define weakness. If we consider physical strength or size, there are numerous small and delicate organisms that could be considered relatively weak compared to larger and more powerful creatures. For example, some microscopic organisms like certain types of bacteria or single-celled protists are incredibly small and have limited physical strength compared to larger organisms. They rely on other mechanisms, such as rapid reproduction or biochemical adaptations, to survive and thrive. In terms of larger organisms, certain species of delicate insects or small invertebrates could be considered relatively weak due to their size and vulnerability. For instance, some species of mayflies or delicate butterflies have fragile bodies and are not equipped with strong defenses or physical capabilities. It's important to note that while these organisms may be physically weaker compared to larger or more robust creatures, they have their own unique adaptations and strategies that allow them to survive and play important roles within their ecosystems.
The strongest creature on Earth depends on how you define strongest. There are several ways to measure strength, including physical strength, bite force, or lifting capacity. If we consider physical strength in terms of sheer power and force, the blue whale, Balaenoptera musculus, holds the title. It is the largest animal ever known to have existed, with adult males weighing up to 200 tons and measuring around 98 feet, 30 meters, in length. Their immense size and bulk give them incredible strength in water. If we focus on relative strength compared to body size, the dung beetle, Scarabaeini, is often cited as the strongest creature. These small insects can pull and push objects many times their weight. They are known to move dung balls that are up to 50 times heavier than their body weight, using their powerful legs and horn-like projections on their heads. Additionally, the saltwater crocodile, Crocodylus porosus, has one of the strongest bite forces among living creatures. It has been estimated to have a bite force of around 3,700 pounds per square inch, psi, which is significantly stronger than any other animal on land. However, in terms of overall strength, considering various factors, it's challenging to determine a definitive, strongest, creature as different animals possess unique adaptations and capabilities.
Alex Haley was an American writer and journalist, best known for his book Roots, The Saga of an American Family, published in 1976. The book traces Haley's own family lineage back to Africa and tells the story of several generations of his ancestors, starting with Kunta Kinte, a young man captured in Gambia and sold into slavery in the United States. Born on August 11, 1921, in Ithaca, New York, Alexander Murray Palmer Haley grew up in Henning, Tennessee. His father, Simon Haley, was a professor and his mother, Bertha George Haley, was a teacher. Haley's passion for storytelling began at an early age when he listened to the stories of his grandparents, who were former slaves. In 1939, Haley enrolled at Alcorn State University in Mississippi but left in 1941 to join the U.S. Coast Guard during World War II. While serving, he became a journalist and wrote stories for the ship's newspaper. After the war, Haley continued his education at North Carolina's North Carolina Agricultural and Technical State University, then called North Carolina College for Negroes, where he graduated in 1949 with a degree in journalism. Haley began his professional writing career freelancing for various magazines and newspapers. He wrote articles about notable figures such as Martin Luther King Jr., Miles Davis, and Malcolm X. In the 1960s, he interviewed Malcolm X for Playboy magazine, which led to a close friendship between the two. In 1965, Haley published the autobiography of Malcolm X, as told to Alex Haley, based on the interviews he conducted with Malcolm X. The book became a critical and commercial success, contributing to the civil rights movement and establishing Haley as a prominent writer. After the publication of the autobiography of Malcolm X, Haley embarked on an ambitious project to trace his own ancestry. He traveled extensively, conducting research and interviews with family members and historians. This research formed the basis of his most famous work, Roots, The Saga of an American Family. Roots was published in 1976 and became a cultural phenomenon. It was a fictionalized account of Haley's family history, spanning from Kunta Kinte's capture in Africa to Haley's own life. The book explored the brutal realities of slavery and its long-lasting effects on American society. It spent months on the bestseller lists, won a Pulitzer Prize, and was adapted into a highly acclaimed television miniseries that aired in 1977. Following the success of Roots, Haley continued to write and publish several other books, including A Different Kind of Christmas, 1988, and Queen, The Story of an American Family, 1993. However, none of his subsequent works achieved the same level of acclaim and popularity as Roots. Alex Haley died on February 10, 1992, at the age of 70. Despite some controversy surrounding the accuracy of certain aspects of Roots, Haley's book played a significant role in raising awareness about African American history and genealogy. It sparked a widespread interest in tracing family roots and inspired a new generation of writers to explore their own heritage.
Oh, the first day that we signed up for Monday.com, our department was already able to connect our processes, our software, actually everything into one centralized place. So the first day. Before Monday.com, our teams worked on different platforms. We couldn't find stuff. Things were falling through the cracks. Monday.com didn't just close these gaps, they sealed them shut. Like every detail of our work now has a place on a platform that's easy to use. That means that anybody in the department can easily track any process or project. At any given time, I can rely on Monday.com to tell me who's working on what and where everything stands. It's made our team faster, more agile. We're just better.
To whom it may concern. When I came to Canada, I wasn't able to find a job with the prior experience I had. I needed to make a change, so I completed a Google Career certificate, and the job search that was once difficult became filled with opportunity. And given the chance, I'll show how exciting it can be.
Stand out with a Google Career Certificate. Visit grow.google/certificates.
The history of Mongolia is rich and spans thousands of years. Here is a brief overview of the major periods and events in Mongolian history. Ancient and prehistoric times. The earliest known human inhabitants of Mongolia were nomadic hunter-gatherers who lived in the region around 850,000 years ago. The Xiongnu Empire, a powerful nomadic confederation, emerged in the 3rd century BCE and controlled vast territories in Central Asia, including parts of present-day Mongolia. The Xiebe, another nomadic group, succeeded the Xiongnu and established a state in the region during the 1st century CE. The Mongol Empire. The most famous period in Mongolian history is the rise of the Mongol Empire in the 13th century under the leadership of Genghis Khan, 1162 to 1227. Genghis Khan united the Mongolian tribes and embarked on a series of military campaigns, creating the largest contiguous empire in history. Genghis Khan's successes expanded the empire further, including the conquest of China and parts of Europe and the Middle East. The Mongol Empire fostered cultural and economic exchanges across Eurasia known as the Pax Mongolica. After Genghis Khan's death, his empire was divided into several khanates, including the Yuan dynasty in China and the Golden Horde in Russia. The Mongolian Khanates. The Yuan dynasty, led by Kublai Khan, ruled over China from 1271 to 1368. This period marked a significant cultural and economic exchange between Mongolia and China. The Golden Horde, based in the western part of the Mongol Empire, controlled territories in Russia and parts of Eastern Europe from the 13th to the 15th century. The Chagatai Khanate, centered in Central Asia, thrived from the late 13th to the 14th century. The Ilkhanate, which encompassed Persia and parts of the Middle East, lasted from the 13th to the 14th century. The Mongolian Empire's decline. By the late 14th century, the Mongol Empire had fragmented into smaller khanates, and Mongolia itself experienced political disintegration. The Ming dynasty of China eventually overthrew the Mongol-led Yuan dynasty, and Mongolia fell under Ming control. This marked the end of Mongolian rule in China. Mongolia under Manchu rule. In the 17th century, Mongolia came under the control of the Manchu-led Qing dynasty of China. Mongolia was organized as a part of the Qing Empire and experienced a degree of autonomy under Mongol princes. However, Mongolia remained largely isolated and nomadic, with the Mongols retaining the traditional way of life. The 20th century. In 1911, the Qing dynasty collapsed, leading to the establishment of the Republic of China. Mongolia took advantage of this political transition and declared independence from China. However, Mongolia's independence was short-lived, as it came under the influence of the Soviet Union in the early 1920s and was subsequently absorbed into the Mongolian People's Republic, a satellite state of the Soviet Union. Mongolia remained under Soviet influence until the late 1980s when political reforms swept across Eastern Europe and the Soviet Union. Mongolia underwent a peaceful democratic revolution in 1990, leading to a transition to a multi-party democracy and market-oriented economy. Since the 1990s, Mongolia has experienced political and economic changes, with increased engagement with the international community and efforts to diversify its economy. Today, Mongolia is an independent country known for its vast landscapes, nomadic traditions, and rich cultural heritage.
With the Remitly app, I can easily send money back home to my brother in India. His birthday is coming up, and he's a huge cricket fan. So I sent him money to cover the tickets to a match. I used his UPI ID, and the money was deposited right into his bank account. Because even though he's a pain, I know how much it would mean to him to see the action up close. Cricket is special to us, just like it is to all of India. And who knows, maybe finally he'll forgive me for the time I crashed his scooter. We'll see.
As of my knowledge cutoff in September 2021, here is a list of some of the most expensive cars in the world. 1. Bugatti La Voiture Noire 11 million euros, approximately $12.5 million United States dollars. 2. Rolls-Royce Sweptail, estimated at $13 million USD. 3. Bugatti Centodieci $9 million USD. 4. Bugatti Divo minus $5.8 million United States dollars. 5. Mercedes-Benz Maybach Accelero, estimated at $8 million USD. 6. Bugatti Veyron by Mansouri Vivere minus $3.4 million United States dollars. 7. Lamborghini Veneno Roadster minus $3.3 million United States dollars. 8. Koenigsegg Jesko, estimated at $3 million USD. 9. Aston Martin Valkyrie, estimated at $3 million USD. 10. Ferrari Pininfarina Sergio, estimated at $3 million USD. Please keep in mind that these prices are approximate and can vary depending on factors such as customization, rarity, and other market conditions. Additionally, new models may have been released since my last update. It's always a good idea to consult reputable sources for the most current and accurate information on the most expensive cars.
fine. Humans are noisy. They like to make things. They're fueled by inspiration. Inspiration is something called tacos. Change makes them nervous, but embracing it changes everything. Yeah, imagine that.
This is a class from All School, and I'm learning with a learner here, video editing, and she's learning some new things.
The history of cats is equally intriguing, although it differs from that of dogs. Cats, specifically domestic cats, Felis catus, have a long and complex history intertwined with human civilization. The origins of domestic cats can be traced back to their wild ancestors, the African wildcat, Felis libica. Around 9,000 years ago, in the Near East region, wildcats and humans started to interact due to the presence of grain stores, which attracted rodents. The wildcats would prey on the rodents, and humans likely appreciated their pest control abilities. This gradual association led to a mutualistic relationship, where cats received food and shelter, and humans enjoyed reduced rodent populations. The domestication of cats differs from that of dogs because it was more of a self-domestication process. Unlike dogs, cats were not actively bred and selectively chosen by humans for specific traits. Instead, cats largely chose to coexist with humans independently, showing a high degree of self-domestication. Over time, cats adapted to living in human settlements and became increasingly comfortable around people. Ancient Egyptians played a significant role in the history of cats. Cats were highly revered in ancient Egyptian society, and they were associated with the goddess Bastet. Cats were considered sacred and were even mummified when they passed away. The Egyptian reverence for cats spread to neighboring regions, contributing to their widespread popularity. As trade routes expanded, cats started to spread to other parts of the world, often accompanying sailors to control rodents on ships. In different cultures, cats took on various roles and symbolic meanings. For instance, in Norse mythology, the goddess Freya had a chariot pulled by two large domestic cats. In Japan, cats became popular during the Edo period and were associated with good fortune and protection against evil spirits. During the Middle Ages in Europe, cats faced a mixed perception. They were both valued for their rodent control abilities and feared as potential accomplices of witches and evil entities. This ambiguous attitude persisted for centuries until cats regained their status as beloved companions and pets during the Renaissance. In the modern era, cats have solidified their place as popular pets and companions worldwide. They come in various breeds, coat patterns, and colors, each with its distinct characteristics. The appreciation for cats' independent nature, their grace, and their ability to provide companionship has made them one of the most cherished domesticated animals. Today, cats continue to captivate our hearts, whether as indoor companions, barn cats, or even as internet celebrities. Their history reflects their unique ability to adapt to human environments while maintaining their individuality and a touch of their ancestral wildness.
The history of dogs is a long and fascinating one that stretches back thousands of years. Dogs are descendants of wolves and are believed to be the first domesticated animal. The exact timing and location of their domestication are still subjects of ongoing research and debate among scientists. However, most experts agree that the domestication process began between 20,000 and 40,000 years ago. The domestication of dogs likely occurred when ancient humans and wolves started to form mutually beneficial relationships. Wolves were attracted to human settlements due to the presence of food scraps, and humans may have found value in having the wolves around for hunting assistance, protection, or companionship. Over time, certain wolves that exhibited more favorable traits, such as docility and an inclination to cooperate with humans, were selectively bred. This process led to the gradual divergence of dogs from their wolf ancestors. Early dogs served various purposes based on their traits and the needs of human communities. They were used for hunting, herding livestock, guarding, and even serving as companions. Different dog breeds were developed over time through selective breeding to enhance specific traits suited to particular tasks or preferences. Ancient civilizations across the world recognized the value of dogs. They appear in the art, literature, and mythology of ancient Egypt, Greece, Rome, and many other cultures. Dogs played significant roles in various historical contexts, such as in warfare, exploration, and as working animals in agriculture and transportation. In the 19th century, the concept of dog breeds became more formalized, and kennel clubs were established to maintain breed standards and register pedigrees. The breeding and showing of purebred dogs gained popularity, leading to the development of hundreds of distinct breeds with specific characteristics. Today, dogs continue to be cherished companions and serve important roles in various fields, including search and rescue, therapy, and service work. They are highly diverse in size, shape, and temperament, reflecting the vast array of breeds that have emerged through centuries of selective breeding. Dogs are deeply woven into the fabric of human society, offering companionship, loyalty, and assistance to people worldwide.
Parents, her daughter's grandparents, brought her some cheeseburgers later. Kendra wondered what it would be like to make cheeseburger samosas. She worked on the recipe the next day with her daughter. Both she and her daughter loved the cheeseburger samosas. Kendra went to her suppliers to pitch the idea. Now the cheeseburger samosas are being sold all over the world.
the first time, Mindvalley is producing a program on how to create winning online courses.
In this quest, we will teach you exactly how you can build an incredible online course from A to Z. I'm here with the one and only Vishen Lakiani, the founder of Mindvalley, who have produced 40 courses that made over $1 million each. And his best-selling course made over $50 million, which is unheard of.
Partnered with me is Jimmy Narain, who has won the Udemy Innovation Award for teaching 250,000 students on Udemy. Jimmy has built a lifestyle business where he's been able to travel to 76 countries, fueled and funded by the online courses he's created on Udemy. Jimmy's experience and my experience are now together. And if you've ever dreamed of creating an online course that could give you passive income, that could change your lifestyle, that could help you change the world, this is your chance.
So if you ever dabbled in the idea of producing an online course, but some type of limiting belief, maybe fear, confusion, perceived complexity have been holding you back, you are in the right place, because the reality is that course creation doesn't have to be complicated, and this is exactly what we will show you in this quest.
Maybe you're a beginner and you just need the confidence and the knowledge to get started. Maybe you already have your wisdom, your expertise in a book, in a speech, but you want to create an online course. Or maybe you already have an online course, but you want to get it to the next level. No matter what level you're at, we're going to hold your hand and we're going to take you on a journey.
We divided this quest into 4 parts. So in part 1, we are tackling all your limiting beliefs. We will help you to become confident, to change your identity from I'm just a consumer and I'm not worthy to I am a creator. We will also show you how you can create a compelling vision and how online courses can give you some incredible benefits beyond just making money. Now in part 2, we will show you exactly how you can design your compelling course from A to Z, and we will make it simple for you. Now in part 3, we will focus on producing your course. We will show you how you can film your course on any budget and how you can present it with confidence and charisma. So in part 4, we will tell you exactly which course platform to choose. We will teach you some of the most powerful marketing strategies that will help you to approach marketing holistically so you can keep promoting your courses and building your brand over years.
Our job here is to teach you the secrets that we know about creating successful courses. Nelson Mandela said, if you want to change the world, change education.
Take this quest right now and shift from being just a consumer to being a creator who's changing the lives all over the world.
Hello, everyone out there on Amazing Talker. My name is Dr. Donna, and I'm here to help you to accomplish your English goals. Book with me today. Hello, everyone out there. What I'm going to show you today is how to create your own music with CD Baby. So one of the first things you'll need to do is to be able to open up a CD Baby account, which you can do for free. And then what I have done here, this is the first step, the metadata and or data. And so my album that I'm creating is not a compilation album. So I put no there. And in the language of English and an artist's name. This album is called Bopping to Groovy Beats. And then I just put today's date as the release date. But you can do a pre-order for it and put it ahead of time. And my record label, which is my company name, my incorporated company name, and then the copyright, I just put my legal name. And then I would like this to be downloads and streaming. So it'd be available as well on YouTube and Spotify and Amazon Music and things like that. But you can also choose physical distribution as well and have a CD, a Pro CD-R, a DVD, or vinyl. So that is an option. I just don't go with that. And they'll mail it to you. Excuse me. So then you can also get a barcode. If you have a barcode, you can use it. And but they will also CD Baby give you a free barcode. And then you just go save and continue. Okay, so genre. Now this one is definitely more I think the first category for it would be electronic. It's kind of most kind of it's kind of hip hop and rap, okay? It is kind of like that, but it's more alternative hip hop. And the second genre I'd put as electronic, and definitely I think it also falls into like acid house. Okay, and then the mood type is it's really fun. It's very fun. Okay, and then location. So then you put your location, and I'm in Canada, Ontario. And then what famous artist it would sound like. So I'll say Donna Summer. And I'll also say there's a band called Temperance that it kind of sounds like too. And also I think TKZ in South Africa. Okay, but you can put whatever artist you'd like. So this is going to be one disc. They ask these questions about discs and volumes, especially if it's a physical product that you want to create. So it's one, but mine has 17 tracks. Okay. So then this is actually an album with the longest tracks that I've had. And I just call it goes by okay, Afrobeat 1. Okay, Afrobeat 2. Afrobeat 3. Afrobeat 4. Afrobeat 5. Afrobeat 6. Afrobeat 7. Okay. Afrobeat 8. Afrobeat 9. Afrobeat 10. Afrobeat 11. And this here, you're just naming your tracks. Afrobeat 12. Afrobeat 13. Afrobeat 14. Afrobeat 15. Afrobeat 16. And then Afrobeat 17. Okay. Save and continue. Okay, so that's processing. Okay, now you have to add like the copyright type of information. And so parental guidance, it doesn't need that. There's actually no lyrics, it's instrumental. It's not a live track, but if it is, then it is an original composition. Okay, so then this is already here because um I've done other CDs with CD Baby. So I'm just going to say here it has my songwriter status. So I'm just going to add this to this track. Okay, so what I did is the music, it doesn't have lyrics. And is there a publisher? I'm just going to say yes, because it does. And that is my business. Okay. All right. So, and apply this to all songwriter tracks. Okay. Get that ticked off there. And then save, and I return to the track menu the way I do it. And I'll make you do that for each one. And you just click on edit because each track may be different, right? So, okay. It's not a live version, original composition. Okay. And then that's already filled in already. Okay, so it makes it faster. You can also click on next track as well, or previous track if you have to correct something. Okay, so no language of lyrics, and it accommodates a number of different languages as well. Original composition. Okay, then all that's filled in. So save and go to next track. Okay, that's no. And then no lyrics, instrumental. Just let that fill in. No live track, original composition. Okay. And then save. Okay, save that. These are kind of the pedantic things you have to do to get it done. Okay. Original composition. Okay. And the rest of it is filled in. So just save and go to the next one. Okay. Okay, so no. And no lyrics. No, it's not a live version, original composition. Okay. And then save that. Okay, then the next one, getting there. Okay, so no. And no lyrics. Instrumental. Not a live version, original composition. Okay, and then save, go to the next one. Okay. Okay, so no. No lyrics, instrumental. No. Original composition. Okay. Save and go to the next one. Okay. We're at 9 now. Just a few more to go. Okay. Original composition. And save. Okay. And it does have to be done for each one, or it will not be approved. Okay. You do also have to make sure your audio quality is very good. For which means pretty much an MP3 at 320 BPS and stereo and 44.1 kilohertz. And that's the minimum quality that they'll accept. Okay. And there are a lot of great online programs where you could even convert the MP3 into or convert your files into what's needed for CD Baby. Any of you are wondering about links to some of those online converting files, just contact me after I posted this video and in the comments, and I can send you the link, okay? Because I actually have it right in my inbox in my Gmail. So okay, we're definitely getting there. Just 3 more to go. And this will help to sell your music as well, the way you want it to. This kind of information about your tracks for your album. You can also do a single song. There's the option you can do a single song as well. And of course that will end up being less time consuming in terms of uploading it to CD Baby. But this is for an album. But these same rules follow for a song too. It just would take less time. Okay, one more. Okay, so that part's done. Okay, so that's all done. So you just press on continue. Okay. Now I need them to assign the ISRCs, okay, that are required for digital distribution. And if you have your own, you can add them as well. And you can also choose to, like, if you're quite the professional artist and you're with like a union of musical artists or something like that, you can also choose distribution that way too. Then it asks if any of my tracks are 10 minutes or longer, and no, they aren't. But if yours are, then you would add that, and they use a default for all tracks of the first 60 seconds to help advertise it. And then I choose all territories and countries. You can choose specific territories or countries for selling your music. And I also opt into this. So then collect sync money, films, TV, video games, collect YouTube money, and collect Facebook and Instagram money. Okay. That's right. I gotta agree to that. Okay. Okay. And it does take time for it in general to be sent out to all the different channels like Spotify and Deezer and all that. So now I'm going to come up with a cover design, and I'm hoping I'm doing this now at 9:46 at night, that Dali isn't too busy. Okay, so let's see here. Afro beats, oil pastel. Let's see if I can get something that looks really nice. That's very nice. I like that. Oh, that's nice. I like that. I like that. That's nice. That's nice. Very nice. I think I like this one the best. I could do generations of it, generate variations, I should say, but I think I'll go for that one. That's very nice. Now there are dimensions then that you have to follow. I'll just make sure that's downloaded. This one's nice too, but I quite like that one. Okay. And okay. I do different things with my covers. Actually, sometimes I use photography or okay, so now I'm gonna go to Be Funky, which will come in handy because the cover has to be 1400 by 1400. Okay. So I just gotta resize it and then also give it a title. Go to my downloads here. Okay. All right. And that already has text, but the first thing I'll do is resize it. So that's 1400 by 1400. Okay, and apply that. Okay, and then add text to it. Okay. I think that would be best in white. Okay, so let's try to change that color to white. Okay, and change this color there to white as well. Okay, it's not as clear. Okay, it didn't change the whole thing. Okay. All right. Okay, so now, oh, what happened? Control Z. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I needed, the cursor to appear. Okay. Bopping to groovy beats. Okay. And then just have here. Donna Kakonge. And I can probably, and I think it's okay where it is. Probably move that to about there. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Okay, all right. And let's go computer there. And okay, so bopping to groovy beats album cover. Okay, so I'll save that to my downloads and then go back to CD Baby. Okay, so and just upload that. So don't forget you have to add the text. You don't want to add just, you know, a picture. And Be Funky's good for that, but you can also do that in Adobe Photoshop if you prefer. Okay, so the upload, you can also mail in. They give you the option of mailing in the audio if you choose to. So if you're old school that way, you can choose to do that. Okay, so now let's get these songs. Doesn't really super matter how I upload this, but that is the way I had organized it. That's 2 from the bottom. Okay, this is 3 from the bottom.
Okay, all right. So I'm coming over now then.
Okay, and you can upload them at the same time.
Okay, see ya.
3,
Bye-bye.
4 from the bottom. Okay, and they do tend to upload
videos. Wistia makes it easy for your whole team to manage all of that great video content. Get started today.
My name is Gabby. I live in New York City and I work in SEO marketing. My job and my passion is to figure out how to get people to our website. That's why I use SEMrush. They have all the tools that I need to help me expand our audience and grow our business. SEMrush gives me time back and the freedom to be myself. So I can live life on my own terms and never miss a beat.
Be like Gabby. Try SEMrush for free.
There's nothing more powerful than you. Making your thing happen. Really going for it. Doing business on your terms. Giving it your all. Making a difference. and loving what you do. Every single day, feeling fearless, fulfilled, free. When there's nothing holding you back, what would your thing be?
My name is Gabby. I live in New York City and I work in SEO marketing. My job and my passion is to figure out how to get people to our website. That's why I use SEMrush. They have all the tools that I need to help me expand our audience and grow our business. SEMrush gives me time back and the freedom to be myself. So I can live life on my own terms and never miss a beat.
Be like Abby. Try SEMrush for free.
I often hear, both in the theological world and also, in the general church world, that the church has replaced Israel. God is done with the Jewish people, and that's it. There's nothing to talk about. Particularly for us in these days, we're meditating on Ezekiel 37, the dry bones that have come together. They've gathered, and there's flesh on them. We look around us in the state of Israel, we see this is happening. I look at what God has said in these scrolls, words that he said almost 2,500 years ago. As we read them from the original Hebrew, we see that they are being fulfilled before our very eyes. God is not done with the Jewish people. God is not done with his plan for humanity. And I'd like to ask you, do you want to stand on the sidelines as God is moving so mightily in this tiny country among this small group of people? Or do you want to take part as God is going to bless the world once again from Israel to the ends of the earth? Will you stand with us in this task? Will you rise up with us in prayer and partnership to believe in God's promises of redemption and join hand in hand proclaiming the hope of Yeshua and become one for Israel.
I used Remitly to support my daughter's degree back home, sending money right to her mobile wallet. And now she's getting ready to graduate. It's not easy being away from the family, but with Remitly, there's just one less thing to worry about. My daughter, she's just like me, hardworking, resilient, and she definitely inherited my dance moves. She might not admit it though.
Kendra made another discovery with food. She had a Punjabi friend over for lunch on the weekend. Kendra was going to make her latest discovery for her. This is meat soaked in chocolate. The Punjabi friend named Ashpreet suggested she show Kendra how to make her cultural food. They made Punjabi samosas with potatoes, green peas, and chutney. Here's a recipe for Punjabi-style samosas filled with potatoes and green peas, served with chutney. Ingredients for the samosa dough: 1. 2 cups all-purpose flour. 2. Half a teaspoon salt. 3. 1/4 cup vegetable oil. 4. Half cup water. For the potato and green pea filling: 1. 2 medium potatoes, boiled, peeled, and mashed. 2. Half cup green peas, boiled. 3. 1 small onion, finely chopped. 4. 2 green chilies, finely chopped. 5. 1 teaspoon cumin seeds. 6. 1 teaspoon coriander seeds. 7. 1 teaspoon garam masala. 8. 1 teaspoon amchur, dried mango powder. 9. Half a teaspoon turmeric powder. 10. 2 tablespoons vegetable oil. 11. Salt to taste. For the chutney: 1. 1 cup fresh coriander leaves, chopped. 2. Half cup mint leaves, chopped. 3. Half onion, chopped. 4. 1 green chili, chopped. 5. 1 teaspoon sugar. 6. 1 teaspoon salt. 7. 1 teaspoon lemon juice. Instructions: in a large mixing bowl, combine flour, salt, and vegetable oil. Mix well. Gradually add water and knead the dough until it's smooth and pliable. Cover the dough and set it aside for 30 minutes. Heat 2 tablespoons oil in a pan. Add cumin seeds and coriander seeds and let them splutter. Add chopped onion and green chilies and saute until the onions turn translucent. Add mashed potatoes, boiled green peas, turmeric powder, garam masala, amchur, and salt to taste. Mix everything together and cook for a few minutes. Remove from heat and set aside to cool. To make the chutney, blend all the ingredients together in a food processor until smooth. Transfer to a bowl and set aside. Divide the dough into small balls. Roll each ball into a thin oval shape. Cut the oval in half to make 2 semicircles. Take one semicircle and shape it into a cone, overlapping the edges and sealing them with water. Fill the cone with 2 to 3 tablespoons of the potato and green pea mixture. Seal the top edge with water and press gently to close the samosa. Heat oil in a deep frying pan over medium heat. Add the samosas in batches and fry until golden brown and crispy. Remove from the oil with a slotted spoon and drain on paper towels. Serve the samosas hot with the chutney on the side. Enjoy your Punjabi-style samosas filled with potatoes and green peas, served with chutney. Kendra and Arshpreet started a business that was a subsidiary of Kendra's side business of selling food all over the world. Arshpreet had received the samosa recipe from her grandmother.
Kendra came up with another great idea for her side food business. She was eating another Swanson dinner and imagined what the steak would taste like in chocolate. She had some extra steak and bought some melted chocolate. She cooked the experiment with steak and chocolate. It tasted wonderful. She went to her suppliers again and they loved her idea. The chocolate-soaked meat is distributed all over the world.
Emma had been feeling a little bit down lately. She hadn't taken care of herself in over a week, and she was starting to feel really gross. But today, Emma decided it was time to take care of her needs. She took an extra long shower, brushed her teeth with minty fresh toothpaste, and put on the nicest clothes she owned, a bright yellow sundress that made her eyes sparkle. Feeling refreshed and confident, Emma stepped outside into the sunshine for some fresh air. That's when she saw him. Standing there in front of her door was the most handsome man she had ever seen. He looked at Emma with admiration as he asked if he could have the honor of marrying her. At first, Emma couldn't believe what was happening, but then something inside told her this might be exactly what she needed right now. So, after taking a moment to catch her breath, Emma said yes. And before they knew it, they were married and living happily ever after together.
I'm so lucky to be here today with Carrie, who is a minister in Penticton, Vancouver, and you're all welcome to her church. You should check it out. She is such a good minister. I would love to hear a sermon from her. She's a lovely woman, very well educated, and I'm sure knows the Bible like no one else. Okay. Hello, everyone out there. Please take my English and
Trovo, YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, Dailymotion, Africanta TV, VonLive, Picardo.tv, YouNow, and Donna Magazine Store Live. Check out Donna Magazine Store for more details today.
Watch live on Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, Trovo, YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, Dailymotion, Africa.tv, VonLive, Picardo.tv, YouNow, and Donna Magazine Store Live. Check out Donna Magazine Store for more details today.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way. It's my lucky day.
To make a clay sculpture, you will need 1. Clay. 2. Sculpting tools, such as knives, spatulas, needles, etc. 3. Armature, optional, for support. 4. An area to work on and cover. 5. Water and a spray bottle, for moistening the clay. Steps. 1. Choose your clay and determine the amount you will need for your sculpture. 2. If using an armature, assemble it and secure it to your work area. 3. Soften the clay by kneading it. 4. Begin sculpting the clay using your tools. 5. Add or remove clay as needed to achieve the desired form. 6. Regularly moisten the clay with water to prevent cracking. 7. Continue sculpting and refining the clay until you achieve your desired result. 8. Allow the clay to dry completely. 8. If necessary, use a low heat source to speed up the drying process. 9. Once dry, you can paint or glaze the sculpture if desired.
What helps drive sales and get you dancing in profit? Insight Sales Inc. Get ready to boost your sales with the Insight Sales team. Find out more today.
Want a great book to read? Yes, you do. Check out Donna Kakonge's books today for a great read that will have you clicking right through the ebook or turning pages with eagerness to discover the rest of the story. You can find her more than 200 books on Amazon, Lulu, Barnes & Noble, Chapters and Indigo, Kobo, and much more today.
Watch live on Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, Trovo, YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, Dailymotion, Africa.tv Vonmove, Picardo.tv and Donna Magazine Store Live. Check out Donna Magazine Store for more details.
Building a robot requires a combination of hardware and software skills. Here is a general overview of the steps involved. Define the purpose and capabilities of the robot. Decide what the robot will be used for and what it will be able to do. Design the robot. Create a detailed design of the robot, including its mechanical and electrical components. Gather materials and components. Collect the necessary parts and materials to build the robot. This may include things like motors, sensors, microcontrollers, and batteries. Assemble the mechanical components. Put together the physical structure of the robot, including the body, wheels or legs, and any other mechanical parts. Install the electrical components. Connect the robot's motors, sensors, and microcontroller to the power source and to each other. Write the code. Program the robot using a suitable programming language, depending on the microcontroller you are using, that will enable the robot to perform the tasks you have defined. Test and debug. Test the robot to make sure it functions as intended and make any necessary adjustments. Repeat the process. Depending on the complexity of the robot, you may need to repeat the above steps several times to optimize the design and functionality of the robot. Building a robot can be a complex and time-consuming process, and it may be helpful to have experience with electronics, programming, and mechanical engineering. There are also many pre-built robot kits available that can be used as a starting point.
Les placements en ligne servis comme vous les aimez. Il y a une option personnalisée pour atteindre vos objectifs. Trouvez la solution parfaite pour investir en ligne.
Hello, my name is Dr. Donna, and this is my site and my social media. And I just wanted to introduce how cool these avatars are on Zoom now. This is self-one that I did, and then the background is done by DALL-E AI. I just chose one of their sample ones and uploaded it. So I hope you enjoy it, and please enjoy what I post and send out there in my services and products like my books and my services and teaching. I hope to meet you sometime soon, and do connect with me online. This is such an enjoyable Airbnb experience with Sarah from Scotland. Amazing. I'd love to go there. I hope you're having fun, as much fun as I am. Andre. Hello, Ben. Hello, Ruby. Hello. Thank you for being in this class. I'm really, really happy. Today we're going to do, for the video editing class, creating animation videos with Create Studio. I'm Dr. Donna Kakonge, as you already know, and this is the demo video for All School. And thank you for being with All School. All here, Andre, Ben, and Ruby, because you enjoy doing videos and you enjoy video games and you enjoy all that fun, those fun things. Now I'm going to teach you today how you can create your own animation and your own videos that you can put up on YouTube or you can put up on Trovo and all those fun things. So now with Create Studio, as you can see here on my screen, you go to New Project and you can either start from scratch or you can use their Lightning Builder. Okay, so I'm going to show you how you can start from scratch. So you go ahead, start from scratch. You can choose your canvas color, and they have a lot that you can choose from. You can choose just about anything, but we'll just go with this white background and then create project. And then it'll show you what to do there. I'm just going to move around my window there in Zoom, and there you see the canvas that you'll be working from. Here in the corner, you have media to work with and a studio to work with. And you want to click on studio, okay? And then you have backgrounds you can work with. Some of them are free, and you can get Create Studio actually for a very, very, very affordable price, one-time fee, okay? And it's lots of fun to work with. We're going to do Igloo, and then make sure it fits the canvas, okay? Make sure it fits the canvas. So you would format it similar to how you would with a picture. Okay, then we'll go to characters. Okay, and I'd seen a penguin. So we'll download that. Hopefully it won't take too long to download. So we'll move now the penguin character to here. Okay. All right. And we'll see if there are any other characters we can get in here. Okay, and we'll just minimize it since we're going to have other characters. And maybe we could even have the penguin by the water and minimize the penguin even more. Okay. We could even put the penguin over here if we wanted to and make sure it's about the size of a penguin. And then so then here, when you can change the actions of the penguin, right? So you can go dancing or happy or high five, having an idea, jump in and funny. Okay, so those are 6 actions there. Why don't we have 7 actions? So we'll have saluting. Okay, so we'll have those actions for the penguin. Okay. We'll have 7 actions for the penguin. So then all we need to do is drag and drop. And there's Santa. There's Santa. Excellent. Looking great. So then you click on new action and the outfit is going now. So now we want Santa maybe carrying a sack and drinking hot cocoa. That's the second one. And We'll have him giving a present to the elf. So that's the third one. Have him on a sleigh. So how many? That's 5 actions. It shows you there. And let's see what else we'll have him doing. We should get 2 more actions. 2 more actions on a sleigh. Okay, maybe an idea and happy. Okay, so we'll select that. Do you all agree with that? Ruby, Andre, and Ben, you like that? Good, you like that. Okay, excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, great, excellent. So now let's get our elf in there. Okay. Oh, what a cute elf, eh? That's such a cute elf. Really cute. Let's get the elf on the same standing point as Santa, and we'll get some actions for the elf. Well, the elf is definitely happy. A high five, back flipping, jumping with funny face. Okay, those are 5 actions: making a toy, playing with a toy. Okay, so we'll get those 7 actions there. Okay, excellent. Okay, now all we have to do is now add some music. Okay, so there's some choices there. We'll choose we choose this one, Follow Me, and you just got to put the music over it and then it adds to the track. Okay, so now we've done everything there. And then you want to back click on each line here and just click on group. Okay, and where you can, and click on group. Okay, and then it brings it to one line. Where you can, click on group, and then group, and see how that brought that to one line. Okay, and then you want to make sure you save everything, and that's up here in the upper left corner. So then you go save as. Okay, so I'm going to call this Santa's Workshop. Okay, an animation. Okay, and then save that. Okay, and then when you want to publish everything, you can just press publish there and it will render, as it's known as, the video into a complete video. But let's watch it now and have some fun. Okay, that's pretty cool. Hey, Andre, Ruby, and Ben, that's pretty cool. And you can put that up on TikTok. You can put that up on Trovo. You can show that to your class. If you go to school like outside of the home, really, 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 really fun. That's a wonderful thing. You can share it with your family. You can give it as a present. The video editing abilities are just great. So I hope you really enjoyed that. And in our next class, we're going to be looking at how to do doodling, videos with doodling. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed that. Thank you for being here and see you next week.
Boost your revenue and drive growth with Google Ads. Reach high-value customers across the entire Google network, like search, shopping, YouTube, and more. Get started today.
Bonjour tout le monde. Je voudrais
Sewing a suit requires a pattern, fabric, and sewing tools. You will also need a sewing machine or access to one. 1. Start by selecting a suit pattern that suits your style and body type. 2. Use the pattern to cut out the fabric pieces for the suit, being sure to transfer any markings from the pattern to the fabric. 3. Begin sewing the pieces together, following the instructions for the specific pattern. 3. This will likely involve sewing the jacket and pants separately and then attaching them together. 4. Once the suit is sewn together, try it on and make any necessary adjustments. 5. Finish the suit by adding any final details, such as buttons or a lining. It is important to note that sewing a suit is a complex task and requires a certain level of skill and experience with a sewing machine. If you're new to sewing, it may be best to start with simpler projects and work your way up to a suit.
Building a house typically involves several steps. 1. Obtain financing for the construction, either through a mortgage loan or personal savings. 2. Obtain necessary permits and approvals from the local government. 3. Hire a licensed contractor or architect to design the plans for the house. 4. Clear and prepare the building site. 5. Lay the foundation for the house. 6. Build the framing for the house. 7. Install electrical, plumbing, and HVAC systems. 8. Install insulation and drywall. 9. Apply finishes such as paint or wallpaper. 10. Install flooring, cabinetry, and other fixtures. 11. Conduct a final inspection and make any necessary adjustments. It's important to note that the specifics of building a house can vary depending on the location and type of house you're building. It's always a good idea to consult with experts in the field, such as architects and contractors, to ensure that your house is constructed safely and to code.
Kendra had another great idea for the food empire she was building with her supplier. She was having some apple juice and then drank some chai black tea. She discovered that the two make for a great combination. Another creation was born.
Kendra discovered another great food hack. She was drinking mango juice, and then right after that drank some cola. She combined the two products and discovered mango cola tastes great. She went to her supplier and soon, another of Kendra's food inventions was on the market.
I was speaking to someone today who just self-published a new book. He has sent out information to purchase the book to friends and family. He is really surprised that not everyone has purchased the book yet. Sometimes the cheering ends or is delayed. Is it not interesting that often, for many of us, when we are children, everything seems to shine like gold? As we continue to grow and continue to accomplish, often our loved ones stop cheering for us. It is not because they do not love us. It is not because they do not care. They are often busy, taking care of their children, taking care of loved ones you do not or do have in common. They are often working, striving to meet their accomplishments. Plus, at the end of the day, your accomplishments have become simply expected, and it is not a surprise. It can be hard to accept, but just love yourself and in this man's case, promote your book and open the circle of people all over the world who would appreciate it, as well.
Hi, my name is Dr. Donna or Donna Kakonge, and the reason why you should hire me is because I am a great video editor. I know about a lot of video editing software, including Adobe and Cyberlink Power Director, plus Pictory AI and Jasper AI and Create Studio for animation and Doodly for drawing. And also, I'm a PhD. I have a law degree and also have tons of experience. I worked with the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation for almost 20 years and have my own magazine, Donna Magazine, where it's a multimedia magazine where I do streaming to YouTube, put YouTube videos on YouTube. I have Facebook and I stream to Facebook, Twitter and LinkedIn. I stream to Twitter and LinkedIn and send out videos there as well. And also a number of other channels like Vaughn Live and D Live and Nemo TV and TikTok and tons of others. I do simulcasts and send out videos, Instagram as well as Pinterest. And really enjoy doing video. I'm passionate about it. And I think you'd find me a great person to work with as well. I'm a really good person to work with, and I listen well. I listen better than I speak. Okay, see you soon, I hope, and hire me. Hi, I'm Dr. Donna, and what I can teach you is book publishing, English, web design, and also video editing. Sign up with me today.
A memorable vacation I had was going up north in Ontario, Canada in the winter. I went with another woman and stayed at her friend's place. Her friend's place was beautiful. Huge, lots of land, and she also owned a lake right on her property. The friend said the custom was to go skinny dipping in the lake, then to sit and warm up in the sauna that her friend had built close to the lake. The water was frigid. The sauna was an oasis. It was so much fun. The friend's home was so large that I stayed in my own room. I slept extremely well and it was a great time. Cameron came up with a great idea when he needed to pay for a parking permit. He used his smartphone. The issue was that Cameron could not print out his permit from his smartphone. He had to go to a neighbor's home in order to print it out. This led Cameron to a great idea. A year later, Cameron was already teamed up with an IT company based in California and working with them remotely from Canada. The smartphone that could take calls and texts, use apps, and more, could also work with a card like a SIM card to print out the limitless paper for printing. Cameron became a millionaire from this idea.
Watch live on Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, Trovo, YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, Dailymotion, AFRECA.tv, Mixcloud, VonLive, Picarto.tv, and Donna Magazine Store Live. YouNow, goodgames.ru. Find out more details on Donna Magazine today.
Welcome to the online simulcast of Donna Magazine streaming independent movies and videos, plus royalty-free music. There may even be some tutorials in store with enough donations coming in from viewers. Enjoy every moment and thank you so much for watching. There are currently 15 channels online that the simulcast connects to.
Ursula decided to take the English class with Simone Green. Ursula found out about Simone Green online. Ursula was traveling to Canada from Korea and would be staying in Canada for 9 months. Simone Green offered for Ursula to stay at her home when she found out that Ursula was paying too much for her present accommodations. Ursula agreed and she paid Simone for the lodging and for English lessons. After a few months, Simone and Ursula did a language exchange instead of Ursula paying for the English lessons. Ursula also started to teach Simone Korean. Simone was thinking about renting out her place and teaching and traveling in Korea in the near future. Once Ursula was ready to return to Korea, Simone went with her and stayed with Ursula and her family. Simone started her own English teaching business in Korea and stayed in the country for 3 months. When Simone returned to Canada, Ursula and Simone kept in contact with WhatsApp about once a month.
Amazing grace, how sweet a sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. It was grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fear.
When the mischievous boy, Arthur Apple, flies into town on his magic carpet, he lands right in front of an ordinary family living at home with their mothers. The kids are just getting used to life again after spending years away from school and being told what not to do by other people who don't know any better. But little does this new generation realize that there's still so much more out there waiting for them. When a boy who would not grow up, Arthur Apple lands in his proper middle-class home, he is met with hesitation from both parents. They do not want him to leave, but there's no stopping this mischievous young man as he searches for something more important and closer to his shadow. Landing on arriving at its final destination, everlasting land, where we'll discover new friends, the originators, a group of women, enemies, Canton the Emperor, not really, and gangs. But most importantly, smartphone dials us what you can't, so that all these kids may fly together throughout time and space without fear. When a boy who never grew up, Arthur Apple lands in his proper middle-class home, he heads straight for what's hidden within. He befriends Kate and her friends Deshaun and Alex, as they all search to find their shadows, which have been taken by Canton, the horrible emperor from beyond this world. Together with Smartphone Bell, we follow our winged heroes through everlasting land, where they meet some originators, women big enough, and that to take on anything but themselves, gangs made out mostly giants, gigantic if you ask me, and even more surprises await.
Monday?
And we're on. This is the show. Welcome to 2023. This is Hugh, coming at you live from Toronto, and I've got Lamont here joining me today. Hi, Lamont.
How you doing?
Great. And we're hitting the ground running for the new year.
Why not?
We actually have a great show today. We got Dr. Donna Kakonge coming on here in about half an hour, and we've got your friend and now mine, Mireille Rose from Montreal.
You got it. Great lady. Great lady. Mireille, walk the talk. This lady is a legend. And if not known by many, will very soon be known by a lot of people.
Yeah.
As a Canadian lady, lady who stands up, she's the number one in this country.
Yeah, and I got a chance to meet her, go out. We hung out. We went to a brasserie.
A brasserie?
In Montreal.
Nice.
Near her place. It was fun. It's a good place.
Yeah, no, she's got a great energy for the city. You know, I love Montreal so much. Toronto's got a vibe too, but being a French guy, I can tell you Montreal has lots of brasseries, like you said, and the music scene, the film scene, the arts. It's just a different vibe down there.
It's people don't understand. Well, I don't know what people think, but yeah, it's a totally different vibe, Toronto to Montreal. It's like I think a lot of people who live in Toronto wish they could live in Montreal, or wish they did live in Montreal.
Yeah. I think hands down, if I was to talk to an English person, French person, or anyone who knows French people versus English people, and having lived in this city for 25 years, I would have to say French people know how to have fun a little bit more than English people, just a touch, and I've gotten into arguments about this kind of stuff. But then I just go through the list of the comparisons, and at the end of it, English people are crying and French people are kissing. So it's, that city's got way more. I don't hear in English like de joie de vivre. I don't hear that in English. I hear that in French. It's the way it is.
Yeah.
It's like Italians, like are you gonna argue with me that they make the best pasta on the planet? Probably not.
I won't.
No.
And you see it in Northern Ontario and Northern Quebec. I think we've talked about this, right?
Yeah.
You got those little Northern Ontario towns, for the most part, sort of drab and, lifeless. You cross the border onto the Quebec side. Or even there's some French towns in Northern Ontario, like Sturgeon Falls.
Yeah.
That's the first time I ever went there. It was like, that's where I saw soft ice cream. Just down the main street. I thought, what is that? I got to get some of that. Never had that where I came from. You know what I'm saying?
You never knew what an ice cream headache was before that day.
Well, I don't know about that, but I can't even remember if I had the soft ice cream that day, but now it's everywhere.
Right.
You got the Dairy Queen stuff.
Yeah, funny enough, I never met a French Ontarian until I moved to Ontario and met people who spoke fluent French and expected them to say, oh, I'm from Montreal or Quebec or France or, Belgium or somewhere. And they were like, no, and I'm from Northern Ontario. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? They're like, there's a full out frontal French, community and life up there. And I didn't understand that until I got here.
Well, not only that, but even in my hometown,
yeah,
there's 2 French high schools.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think back in the day, Canada was something to be revered as bilingual. Before we became a more of a multicultural country, I think French English was really the first stanchion of language in the country. The Indigenous people never had much of a chance through the government that we now have, to instill their language, which I would love. I would love for that to be taught in the schools. But even with the French, we've lost that. The English they're taking over. The government's taking out the French.
They are.
And yeah, they are. They're making it more difficult for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Which government?
What do you mean, which government?
Well, I mean the provincial, the federal.
I would say they're all in league with each other. I don't have all the, here's the thing. I say a lot of things where I don't have data and proof and research and stuff, but I know from having a daughter who was in French school, how difficult it was to move her around into different communities that would have the kind of French programs they used to have. And from speaking with parent groups that were fighting the province to have French schools that were abandoned. I mean, we know a lot of schools were abandoned in the last 15, 20 years in Ontario that have been left bereft of education, kids, anything to do. These pieces of real estate have been sitting around. The teachers' funds and the investments dealing with the school boards are flush with cash. It's one of the biggest investment company groups in Canada, if not, and French communities crying for French schools when there's schools that are empty out there. They've had to fight, and they've won some battles. But that's part of the agenda that we're seeing today, at the disempowerment of the people.
Mm-hmm. Well, totally, yeah. I mean, they have a whole other agenda what they want to teach the kids these days.
And I have a feeling, Hugh, that there's a growing number of people out there ready to stand up to that, and not necessarily fight. I think we've done a lot of fighting since the beginning of this agenda. Some of us more than others. And we're just kind of realizing what the new level of fight has to look like. It's not a bloody battle. It has to be something done forefront at the same time as being behind the scenes, if that makes any sense. I think we can talk about a lot of the missions that need to happen in this country, but as for being organizers or people that are leading the charge, I think a whole bunch of people need to step up and start being the organizers of these things and not depend on illustrious leaders to always further the charge. I think people have to start realizing they got to get themselves off of social media and actually do something they want to see,
Yeah, it's like because it's like we got this reset going on, supposedly the World Economic Forum.
Yep.
And yet, I mean, right now it seems, I'm just trying to read the tea leaves right now with what's going on in terms of, because it seems this agenda to lock people down and to stick a needle in their arms is running out of gas, or has run out of steam. People increasingly reticent to get a booster shot. There was another a Buffalo Bills player collapsed on the field over the weekend.
I heard about that. Just suddenly.
Yeah, like out of the blue.
Suddenly, just like that. I'm 51 years old, my friend, and I think only since the last couple of years have I seen people being pronounced dead on media where they have no cause. No cause. Not long-running battle with pancreatic cancer and remission for blah, blah, and has been worked. Oh, geez, childhood incident or a crash or nope. It's died suddenly. No cause, no reason, no mention of investigation as to why on all fronts. Rich people, poor people, famous people, down the street people, like you don't even understand anymore. People have to start asking questions. Why suddenly, and why aren't anyone asking any questions, right?
Well, the good news, Lamont, is that there were some doctors that came online after the incident and cleared it up that it had nothing to do with the vaccine. So,
right away.
So that's the good news.
Wow. And they announced that. It's really interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times have you and I seen like a Monty Python sketch or something where the cops show up to the door, the thief opens the door, he's got his pockets full of jewelry, he's got a gun in his hand, he's drinking the guy's last scotch. Door opens. Sir, what are you doing here? Nothing. Sir, we've had reports in the area there have been thefts. Really? Wow. Well, I don't know about that. Would you like to have a drink with me? Well, sir, I'm kind of on my job right now. I'm investigating the fact that this might be a robbery here. Sir, do you live here? Well, not really. Oh, where are the owners of the house? They're probably on vacation. How do you know that? Well, we've been staking out the house for a couple of weeks, and we figured out that they were in Bahamas. Oh, well, that's nice. So what are you doing right now? Well, we're just watching the house, making sure that when they come back, there's absolutely no alcohol or jewelry in the house. Sir, that's amazing. We really appreciate you being a community-led leader like this. Have a good day. And shut off the lights when you're done. I wonder if the person's guilty. And the fact that these doctors come on and honestly and automatically say it's not the vaccine. I swear to God, man, people must be asking. I mean, what do you think? Do you think people are actually saying, oh my God?
Well, it could be. I think that there's some. We could talk about this all day, Lamont.
We could,
but and yet the topic has been talked to death, and even I'm getting tired of it. Because it's like as soon as you start talking about it, you're going to have a bunch of people here that are going to be like turned off. Oh, they're talking about that, blah 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 blah. It's just, and also then then we talk about it, and then how we feel about it comes out, right? And sometimes that could reflect some anger on our part, right? And I mean, it's just a crazy world out there right now. And you could look at it from any number of ways. And, I just have to be very with myself. Okay, what do I know? Right. And I have to admit what I know and what I don't know. And, but I certainly can have reason for several, ominous working hypothesis about what could be going on, right? But we're just here. We're just trying to showcase some people here in Toronto and elsewhere that are just doing stuff, because people are still living their lives. They're still doing their businesses, still trying to do business as usual. And I in light of everything else, you just have to applaud people who are just putting one foot in front of the other and keeping on.
I agree with you. I agree with you that I've seen a lot of heroic action since the beginning of this agenda, the new reset or the Great Reset. And you're right. I applaud the people that still go to their 9-to-5 jobs, that have comply. See, I won't even say what they had to comply to. They had to comply to certain regulations to keep their jobs. The kids had to comply to certain regulations to go to school, where everybody had their little hamster wheel of the Canadian dream, the American dream, whatever it is that we were led to believe, in the industrial era, after the world wars, to realize what we had to do to build a nation. And that's still going today. And the people that can still keep their heads down and ignore so they can keep them is not easy. It's not. And I know people that do it. And I know people that have said to me, I wish I could do this. I wish I had a different choice. I wish. And it's like, well, you do, but it's not easy. And why do we keep talking about this? Because I will be beaten to death before I admit the fact that someday when we know the truth of what's going on, that they'll say, you were one of the people that sat there and didn't say anything. Bullshit. Nobody will ever say that to me.
Okay, family show.
Oh. Excrement? Excrement of birds. excrement of rats and bats, all the things. But no, seriously, you know, I'm tired of talking about it too. But here's the thing: we are going to find a way to talk about it until we have solutions.
Well, that's what we're really working on. Really, is the solutions, right? And it's like, I mean, right now it's just you and me sitting in this room, right? It's got to start somewhere, and not that other people, not that our other people aren't doing lots of stuff, right? But somehow we just got to bring these people together.
We've been confused for a while, Hugh, and I'll tell you, this is what, you know, if we take a look at history, and a lot of the movements that have been destroyed or disabled or figured out or, you know, squandered, is that a whole bunch of people did their best at the beginning of what they see in front of them as confusion, division, attacks, governments letting them down, neighbors, you know, folding on them or ratting on them, or family members doing the same thing. It's a lonely place for a lot of people that are the fighters of what this is right now to help create the future. So I'm personally, and you're probably seeing a whole bunch of people out there clamoring to heal themselves, hopefully, before they try to get out there and show an agenda to help others, you know, and figure out a mission and a platform. And I think you and I you've done very well. I mean, since 92, you've been in print advertising, you've been in editorial, you've been in on these kind of mediums, you know, where you've got online community channels, and you've dealt with a lot of people, and yet here we are, just you and I, and we know where these people are, know who they are. We're only days into January right now.
It's the 3rd today,
right?
Early.
Now I have a court date in 2 more days where I deal with, quite frankly, if this leads to a judgment, either way, we have the government, we have the court system where we want them, as to who I am and what I've done in this country to stand up for the people. We're going to find out what that is. So what happens moving forward of that is we need to do shows where we invite other leaders and other people who don't even know what that word means to come onto this show, where we can send them a link live where they can participate in the show, ask questions where we start building these missions, right?
Absolutely. And that applies to everybody that's watching this show right now, no matter where they are, anywhere in the Caribbean, in the US,
anywhere
in Canada, because it just seems to me that it's a global issue, right? It's like, it doesn't matter where you are. It's the same issues that are affecting everybody right now.
People need to do something. Okay? You're right. I am tired of talking about it. We would be done talking about it if people actually stood up and did something about it. But the same agenda that's upon us today is the same agenda that's launched these damn smartphones in our hands. We've given them to our kids. We're on platforms all the time, wasting our time, liking posts and pooing on people that are trying their best to do something. Okay.
Yeah.
And literally, I have these little stick-it notes that I've been writing on with all these little quotes and things that are going to happen real soon. Coming next week when we start the show. Do you want to start it on Monday next week?
I wanted to have that conversation today, Lamont. So it's nice that we're having it already.
Really?
Yeah.
Look at us.
Yeah.
Whether we like it or not, it's coming.
Yeah.
So the 9th, January, on Monday. Do you want to start this show?
Yeah.
All right. Because honestly, I'm about to unleash, and it's not going to be really nice.
It's not?
No.
Well, Lamont, I want it to be nice.
Yeah, but it can be interlaced with humor, and will be nice ultimately, right? Yeah. But tough love, those are the 2 words that people need to hear right now.
Yeah, I just think it's just like See, part of my whole thing about it is that right now, well, I think what people need, they need to feel, because I think right now when people watch TV, I mean commercial TV, I mean not including CareVision, of course, but it's people are going to come away from that not feeling good. It's just like a bad vibe machine, right?
Complete programming, yeah.
I mean, and think about society as a whole, how it's at one time it was much happier, happy-go-lucky, stuff like that, and now it's and I think people need something to just make them feel better, happier, or stuff like that. And I think the way to do that, and we've talked about this before too, if we focus on what we can do, it's like, I don't care. It's like driving. I always use the driving analogy, right? The guy in front of you that's too slow and it's not driving, he's not a good driver, Instead of engaging that driver and getting like into like a little road rage altercation with them, you just get around them and keep going to where you're going. Focus on your destination and get there. Just get around these people. Anyway, that's in theory the approach I think at least that I'd like to take.
Yeah, I agree with you. Listen, I mean, before we're done here in 8 minutes, we're going to talk about some of those missions that are possible and pick a couple so that by the time we talk on Monday, we'll have a couple of people kind of lined up for what we're going to do here. Here is a couple I'm going to bring up here. A man falls 7 times and rises 8. There's these Mongolian proverbs that my friend just sent me here the other day. And for probably 15, 20 minutes, this little, Mongolian proverb goes through all of them. And I haven't seen such a level of wisdom in these quick little memes that are out there. Absolutely crazy. Here's another one. A bad person's voice is loud. In other words, even with what we've heard in the last couple of years going on, is that I would love to sit here and have all that feel-good stuff, Hugh, but people have been trained to trigger themselves with adrenaline response. The fight or flight response is gone in humans because they're no longer in the jungle fighting the lions anymore, or expecting a tribe to come across the mountainside to come and attack them anymore. How do we have fight or flight now to trigger our adrenaline response? By holding onto this phone or being in that traffic that you said, where all of a sudden we're faced with a road rage incident, or a boss coming in your office to blame you for something that you might have done. You get triggered that way. So people get off on that because they can't come up with their own endorphins. They can't come up with their own excitability around life. That's just my judgment, right? Some people do. I'm saying virtually here, always virtually, that what would be great is to come up with some good stuff that's happening so that we can make sure that the agenda doesn't win over us. However, it'd be good to have some of the missions that are feel-good stuff, that are helping certain things. I would love to get involved with, animal rescue and that kind of stuff, right? Somebody mentioned the other night on Facebook that we should start taking a look at the calendar and dealing with that, 13-month calendar again. There's a lot of different ways where we can start rebuilding and start taking a look at maybe some of the older ways that have been working, right? Our good friend Richard. Remember our good friend Richard? The guy that was playing music with us? We don't want his last name just yet, right? But he talked about that, the difference between the Gregorian calendar and other things. And I've got a lot of people really excited about that. And whenever I see people getting excited about something, I want to get on top of that, because then we'll have help. We need support. We need people to start involving themselves in what we're doing here. Because if people can sit back and, like I said, watch the screen, click the like button. But if people could only get involved with a little project here and there, we can really affect a lot of change, and I do believe that. And I'll never stop asking for that.
Okay, so let's just do this, Lamont. Since you just finished it that way, I just put up our email address on the screen, info@thatchannel.com. I just want to encourage everybody who's watching, anybody who is taking what we're saying to heart, that please get in touch with us, and love to have you on the show.
It's called a discussion. Let us know where your passions are.
You know what? I like the word conversation, because there was this book once in the early days of the internet called the Clue Train Manifesto, and it was just talking about how the natural, I don't know if this is the right use of the word, topology, was a conversation.
I think it works.
Right. And this is what kind of like, and we've talked about this too, like our government in the parliamentary system is a debate system, right?
Yeah.
Obviously not working that well. So, instead of, I'm just advocating for a governance rather than being in a debate format, let it be in a conversation format.
Yep. I totally agree with you.
Okay. All right. Well, listen, let's just take a little break. Donna is online. We're going to come back and we're going to have an amazing conversation with Dr. Donna Kakonge. 600 Club kicks off the new year 2023. We'll be right back right after this.
It's funny. Hey, down low. Come on. Yes. Could you please money? Follow me. Follow me. Come again. On the right. Down low. Oh, could you please money? Hey. Yes, you're following good. Let's do this now. Could you please money?
I don't, it's not clear to me what is the philosophical underpinning that drives our foreign policy if we have a different one from CARICOM. And I think if I better understood the philosophy, it would be better, I'd be better able to comment on it.
I know he surprised me, and I'm sure he surprised Dundee. He was all the way on this side. Took about 2 strides, and Kamala catches him, slams him with a chop. 15 minutes back, 45 to Russell, 15 minutes back.
Today we're focusing on salad dressings, and we're also focusing on sourcing all of our ingredients locally. So we're trying to keep everything as fresh as possible for many reasons, also including that we want to support the community. We want to support our local farmers. So we're going to make a few different dressings today. Tell us about the first dressing we're making.
The first dressing we're making is a creamy avocado lime dressing.
This is fantastic. It's simple, there's not that many ingredients.
We are back with your slate.
Today we're here discussing the case of Bradley Downing, who you are representing his mother. He's deceased now. Who was Bradley?
Bradley Downing was a very special young man. He had had a very difficult set of circumstances that he's lived with his whole life. When he was a young child, he suffered an event which left him with severe brain damage.
You are watching Carrot Vision.
Good morning, everybody. We're back here on the show, and we're just see, Lamont and I have a little bit of a ritual here every day. We have a little health beverage that we throw back to keep us healthy, right, Lamont?
Absolutely.
Oops.
You know, the antioxidants are really, really important. Yeah, there we go.
Antioxidants are super important.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of antioxidants, we got Donna Kakonge joining us. She's drinking something too. I'm not sure what we're going to find out right now.
It's orange pico.
Orange pico.
Oh,
Yeah, tea.
Haven't heard
Yeah,
that in a while.
yeah. With my merch, Donna magazine. My merch.
You got
Yeah,
everything going
yeah,
on, Donna.
yeah.
Yeah. Hey, great to see you again. It's been I don't know, when was the last time we
I think the last time that we had connected on that channel.com, it was January of 2018. And
Yeah.
I had an audio issue then, so it didn't work out the way it was supposed to.
So that was before the whole pandemic and everything. Then.
Exactly. It was before the pandemic, and wow, what that was for the world, eh? So
I'm so glad it's over.
me too.
Me and Lamont here. Lamont, this is Lamont. He's joining us on the interview today.
Hi, Lamont. How are you?
Good, Dr. Donna. How you doing?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
Where are you at anyhow?
I'm in Toronto, actually.
What?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm in Toronto. Yeah.
That's
I'm
exciting.
in Toronto. Yeah.
And so were you a doctor the last time?
Yeah, I was in school. Well, in 2018, yes, but I used to come on quite a bit, like 2012, 2013, like around that time when the studio was down by the Heritage building at Bay and Dundas. And so yeah, I used to come on quite frequently. Well, not too frequently, but frequently enough around that time. Yeah.
So now
this is a good vibe. I can tell this is a really good vibe. This is really, really good. I like this. I like this.
You see what's going on? She feels it.
And it's also really nice too, because you don't hear a bunch of sirens and fire trucks, and I mean, my good, whoa, it was loud down at Bay and Dundas. Oh my, it was loud, Hugh.
Well, we just call that environmental noise. You give people an audio appreciation for the location. It's a real place. Yeah, we don't get the sirens as much anymore. But
exactly, it's peaceful. It's more fitting to, I think, the age that everybody has developed. As long as they survived COVID. So, yeah.
Okay, Donna. So can I start?
My promotion.
Well, I want to ask you though about your doctor.
Oh,
I went to
Oise. I went to Oise, not a medical doctor. I went to Oise University of Toronto and did curriculum teaching and learning development. And I did that for 4 years. So yeah, I learned a lot. I did my dissertation was 281 pages.
And what can I ask what it was about? You just got
it was about the career aspirations of Black female high school students. And and I did field research, and I had to go through ethics and I wrote pretty much every day for 4 years and took my courses. I took 6 courses, and it was a good experience. And I was still working at the same time. I didn't go to school full time.
Oh, yeah, I know you're a busy person, but I don't know. This is an
too expensive in Toronto as an adult to go to school for most people full time, right? So
yeah, absolutely. Well, let me ask you this question though. I know it might be an unfair question, but because you wrote 241 pages of your
81.
281. Yeah. So can you sum up your dissertation in 30 seconds or less? A takeaway, because it sounds like a
takeaway. Well, some of the recommendations I had is that I think it's good for a lot of people in general, not just Black female high school students, to learn to take care of themselves, right? If you know how to take care of yourself, like, maybe even sew your own clothes or cook or, do these kinds of things, then you always have skills, these young people had skills that would help them throughout the rest of their lives, so that they'd live productive lives. And no matter what, right? Like if you lose a high paying job unexpectedly, you can still survive and take care of yourself.
Yeah. Sounds like we might have to start growing our own food too.
Exactly. And a lot of
Right?
people do that. A lot of people actually do that. Like, even in downtown cores, they'll have rooftop gardens. Even the community I live in, there's a community garden. There's a lot of people that grow their own food. There are food sharing type programs where you pay less than what you'd pay at major grocery stores. And
hmm
so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, great. Okay,
Mhm.
Donna. So today, listen, I got all you sent me a bunch of links and I
Mhm.
got those all set up. And where do you want to start today? Because we're talking about, maybe you can introduce, because you got so much going on and I got a lot of questions about everything that you're doing. So,
Yeah. One of the first things that I think would be good to talk about would probably be Trovo. And I've gotten into live streaming now, which isn't too different than the live programming that I've done, because I worked on and off for the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation for 17 and a half years, a long time ago. And I did a lot of live work with them as well. So streaming is great. Like, I find it's really, I've just been using royalty free music, which actually, Hugh, is an idea I got from you, actually, from being on one of your shows a long time ago. And I was looking through my files and it said royalty free music, and I thought, yeah, that's a good idea. I should just go with that, because I was kind of doing a lot of almost teaching type of things.
yeah.
And that worked, and it did work, but you know how long will it work? So on my own. So, and especially when you're not interacting with the crowd. So
So,
yeah.
okay. So I have a couple things. I got a link to your Trovo page, and I also have
Excellent.
I have this Trovo promo that you sent me.
Exactly.
Do
Exactly.
you want to play that as a start?
Yeah, sure. That sounds good.
Okay.
Excellent.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Ben sound. Okay.
Ben sound is great. Ben sound is great and really child friendly. It's really good.
Child friendly. That's important,
Yeah, it's
especially on
also,
a family
yeah.
show like this one.
Exactly. Good. Excellent.
So, okay, what the heck is Trovo, and what are you doing with it?
Yeah, Trovo, because I believe his name is Ma Huateng, and he is like one of the richest men in China. And Trovo is based in China, and it's owned by Tencent Games, and it's huge. It's like
Now,
humongous.
okay, I'm gonna
China
pull up.
being the number one populated, like, country in the world, right? So it's, yeah, like Trovo is huge. But Trovo, like, the company that owns it is huge and the money behind it is huge.
Okay, but okay.
But it just started in 2020.
So I got to ask you a question. Now I've seen Trovo because we're in the streaming business too, right? And I see it come up
Right.
on certain third-party tools that we use and that sort of thing. But I
Right.
never, like, how Twitch.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm just trying to understand Trovo as opposed to a lot of the other services. Of course, you can do streaming on YouTube, you can do streaming on Twitch.
Exactly.
And Twitch is kind of has a niche as a gaming gaming streaming platform, right?
Mhm.
And it
Mhm.
sounds like from what you've told me, which isn't very much, but maybe Trovo is trying to do the same thing, but it's
That's very true. Hugh, that's very true. Trovo is similar to Twitch. Now, the thing is that I don't want to get into too much since I don't own Trovo nor Twitch, but Trovo, in order to reduce the competition of Twitch in the Chinese market, they've banned Twitch in China.
I see. So they got
Yes.
Trovo has a monopoly on.
Exactly. Trovo has a monopoly on the Chinese market. Trovo will, like, they're open to people from the world actually streaming on Twitch, but they've banned Twitch. No, sorry, on Trovo, but they've banned Twitch from accessing the Chinese market.
Okay, so why did you go for Trovo then?
I went for Trovo because I was just doing some research basically online, and that's an excellent question. And it looked interesting. It looked like another option to make some additional income with the work did I do from home, basically, like, as well as my YouTube channel and my own website and all of this. And it was just something I figured I'd check out additionally, along with Twitch that I'm also on too.
Okay, you're on Twitch as well.
Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well, and YouTube, and then I do like social media more for like advertising and that type of thing. So
Okay.
other social media that most people will tend to know, like Instagram and TikTok and Pinterest and Discord even. So yeah, I try to kind of spread it out, because you never know. Like all of these places have their own audiences, and sometimes they even have audiences that are dedicated to just that particular social media platform. So I try to reach as many people as I can.
Yeah. Now, so when you stream, do you stream to multiple platforms at the same time?
No, I do not do that. No. And that's again an excellent question, because you're not supposed to do that. So I have Twitch affiliation, right? But I'm not even going for Twitch partnership, because when you have Twitch partnership, they do not want you to stream on any other channel. So yeah. So but I want to continue with Trovo, and then have the option with YouTube. And I even proposed to YouTube that they should try and have a pay-per-view. And I don't know, as feedback, right? Like just as suggestion. I don't know what's gonna happen with that, but we'll see. And and then I'm also trying to have on my own channel, well, not really channel, more website, Donna Magazine Store Live, to connect it with Roku. And I don't know if anybody's familiar with Roku.
I'm a little familiar with it.
Okay, excellent, awesome. Because I wanted to have Donna Magazine Store Live pay-per-view. But when I was doing my research on that, like, I mean, if you're like, a star boxer, you can get and you got a boxing match, you can get millions of people out, like, paying pay-per-view to see that fight. Now, I'm nothing like that, right? I'm just regular folk. And I figure, well, I'll try to see if I can connect with Roku with my Donna Magazine Store Live channel, and just run ads.
So that's what you're doing. So you're streaming. You're not doing a pay-per-view, but you're running ads.
Well, I'll try to pay-per-view, but I still have to see. Roku is pending.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
So
I should find out by February. I should find out by about February.
So what's so is it just Donna Magazine, or what is the essence of what you're communicating in your business model and all that kind of stuff, Donna?
Well, mainly education. Like, when I file my taxes, it's education support, communications, education support, entertain. Yeah, that's what I did at school. My undergrad is in journalism, my master's is in media studies, and then my PhD is in education. And I also have a law degree. So I don't really get too much into law, like really with the work that I do. I have, but not recently, and as much, except for maybe say just a project here and there. And I've been getting a lot of like suggestions to apply for things on Upwork with law, but I don't really take them on. I'm not really kind of laws. It's good, and then but just I'm 50. I really would prefer to have some fun. I've
Are
had
you
my
saying, oh,
misery.
it's not fun?
It's not. And I've had my misery work. I've had a lot of misery work. So I think I've done my time for misery work.
Yeah. So you're doing the Donna magazine, and you're dealing with education. What are you teaching people, Donna?
Well, I do my Donna magazine's classes as well, and I have a few students. I have one in Australia. I have some in the United States. Excuse me, sorry. Let me just get some tea here.
Orange Pico.
Exactly, Orange Pico. Yeah, got it
King
from my
Cole or
dad.
Red
It's really
Rose?
nice.
Yeah, Red Rose. Do you remember the Red Rose tea?
I love Red Rose.
Only in
I
Canada.
love Red Rose. Yeah, Red Rose tea is great.
Memories.
Excuse me. Yeah, Red Rose tea is great. I get a lot of great teas from my parents.
When you got COVID?
No, but I had a cold a common cold at the end of December, in mid to end of December.
Well,
common cold. There you go. We have to differentiate these things now.
I thought that was
exactly.
Change that.
Influenza, common cold, COVID-19. Then there's of course a long COVID. You got to be careful for that one.
I had long COVID at the beginning of COVID.
You did?
How long?
Yeah, how long?
It was about 2-3 months.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, it was really awful. Yeah. And I just did it. I just suffered basically in my home.
You're making me want to cough, Donna.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink some water here. Hold on. Let's just water break.
You got water. I got some fruité.
Would you like some water?
Oh, fruité sounds nice.
It looks nice. See, that's the fruité right there.
Oh, that's lovely.
It's red.
That's
it's cheap.
lovely. Wow.
And all the antioxidants. Yep.
Yeah,
wow, that's great.
Fruit punch.
That's great.
Oh, and Lamont just gave me some Kangen water.
Woo! With a little bit of antioxidant in there.
Mm-hmm.
That's excellent. Wonderful. Liquid lunch. Love it.
Donna, listen, we're going to take you a little past 1 today, so we got a little bit more time than maybe you thought. But I do want to make sure that we get to what you really want to let people know about.
So, Donna, here's my question. And Hugh had ventured into this question. But give me an idea of the content. Like, what are you teaching? Are you teaching people how to make the perfect soft-boiled egg? Are you teaching them how to stitch? A ripped seam? Are you teaching them how to hem their own pants? What are you teaching people?
I teach people how to create books because I'm also an author, and I've published close to I've either published or helped people to publish close to 300 books. And so I help children right now, and also one adult.
Can I be a child? Can I be the child that you help?
No, even as an adult, you could even you don't even have to be a child. I've helped adults as well, and to publish their book, and I'm hopefully helping actually somebody else because I'm on Airbnb, and I have some other people booked, and doing some work with that as well. So I help children publish their books. Like two of the children I'm working with, they actually have already published books with my help. Excuse me, and they're working on their second books. And then I also teach law classes, but I have one student for that. And he's a great child. He's turning 10 in February. And he wants to, I think he should be president of the United States, but we'll see.
Does he qualify?
Not yet. Not yet, but we're working on it. We're
He could
working on
probably
it.
do a better job running this country than our current prime minister. So maybe,
Yes, yeah, but he's in the United States. He's in the
Okay, so
United
we
States.
can
Yeah.
verify his birth certificate. I hope.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I
Okay.
mean, did be an immigration issue and all that. So yeah.
Well, I just want to say, since you're mentioning this, because we're going out across the Caribbean as well, and Eastern Canada and the U.S.
Mhm.
Anybody watching this might have a book in them that they need to get out, and they don't know how,
Yes.
or maybe they have a
Yes.
child prodigy that they're
You
dealing
got
with,
it.
right? And so I
Mhm.
just want to say they should maybe get in touch with you and all that.
Definitely.
Just
Yes,
planting the seed, Donna.
definitely.
Okay.
Definitely. I've done a lot of that kind of
I
work,
can't
and I
believe
can be
like over
very,
200
very
books,
helpful.
maybe
Yeah.
300 books you've
Yeah,
been
yeah,
involved with.
yeah. I think it's 294 now. But
Wow.
those aren't all my own books. Like, I mean, it's also books that I've helped other people publish too. So as editor mainly.
Okay, great. Now I
Yeah.
got all those links up, Donna. Do you want to
Okay,
go
excellent.
through any of them,
Awesome.
or
Yeah, let's go through them. So I don't see them. So
okay? Well, I'll pull up the here's the Twitch. It's your
okay,
Twitch page.
yeah, that's my Twitch page. Yeah, that's my Twitch page. And I try to stream on Twitch about an hour each day, and have a few followers there. I stick in just chatting since that's one of the most popular categories, and just streaming music on Twitch.
You
But
stream music, but it's got to be royalty free though. Music,
it
Donna?
is. It is. It's royalty free. I don't have any copyright claims
Ben said
well, in those ways my law also helps me to not just a class I'm teaching it is to watch out for those kinds of things, right?
Okay.
So the copyright claims. But man, with YouTube and the videos I post, like even though I use a lot of video editing software that they say it's royalty free music, I get nabbed on a almost consistent basis with YouTube. YouTube is very strict about those copyright issues. Very
Also,
strict.
they don't let you talk about certain subjects.
It's that too, and I know you know about that, but I don't really get into that. I get nabbed for the music. I get nabbed for copyright. Like I'm using what I think is royalty free music because I bought the software. It says it's royalty free, and then YouTube will say no, there's a copyright claim on this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got your YouTube channel up.
Okay.
Here we go. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Did you want to talk about that or play any videos?
Yeah,
from there?
this is no need really to play it. I have membership. I have a store, and with my merch, honestly, I'm not really expecting people to buy my merch, but it'd be nice. Some of it is quite nice. You could play that video actually. That one's quite nice.
All right, I'm gonna go full screen on it.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. I think I know that guy on the left.
Is it Earl?
Stop it now. Yeah,
all right. Well, I'm just turning it down.
Yeah.
I think. There we go. Yeah. So that's cool.
Now. Yeah.
Did you have that? I mean, that's pretty cool animation. Did you get that
that's what creates Studio.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoy doing video editing. I really enjoy doing that, and like I did a lot of that, but because even that was the focus of what I studied in undergrad. But in those days, things were so different. I mean, what could take 4 months to do, as a half-hour documentary, you can now do in probably 2 hours, depending, with royalty-free, video stock, and how fast you're working, how fast your computer is. I mean, it's just amazing how things have changed.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Okay, so that's the YouTube channel where the Donna magazine happens.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, what else do we have here? We got the well, I guess so.
This StreamYard is really good. Where you're streaming from, this StreamYard is really good.
Have you used it before?
I haven't, but I've seen ads on YouTube actually for it, and I thought it looks pretty good.
Well,
I use OBS Studio for Trovo, and Twitch Studio for Twitch, but StreamYard does seem pretty good.
Yeah, well, the nice thing about it, well, I don't want this to be a StreamYard commercial, but
no, I understand you're not getting paid.
Oh, we could talk about it afterwards, Donna.
Okay, we'll talk about it after. I commented more because I'm impressed.
Yeah, it works very well.
And this is my first time being part of you.
Yeah, especially these days with the whole lockdown thing, right? Like, how much more business did Amazon get?
Exactly.
Or the other online merchants versus how many local stores had to close down.
Exactly. And it becomes really scary because then, for me as also a writer, right? Like, I mean, there were the days when, I remember Page's bookstore from Queen Street. I loved that bookstore. Right. So here in Toronto, and I loved that bookstore. I'd go to Page's. I'd spend hours there. Right. Because it was so close to the CBC. I'd spend so much time there. And then that's closed down. And then when the whole thing with the bookstores was happening, all these individual bookstores closing down, and then the big mega ones, taking over. Right. So, and I love Chapters in Indigo. I'm not criticizing them. It's just that a lot of local businesses in everything from grocery stores to all these, like a lot of things, a lot of local businesses have suffered when these multinationals kind of get it, sort of take over, right? So and then how then are people making an income when you're just a little guy or girl?
We're getting ready for the Great Reset, Donna. Soon nobody will work. All our products will buy from Klaus Schwab in the World Economic Forum. And we will get to play video games all day long as we take the vaccines that the government is
right, exactly.
And we can live stream ourselves playing video games and smoking cannabis. And
I don't do that. I'm allergic.
Oh, geez.
But with 15,000 USD a month from Trovo,
right.
It's not that I can't afford it. I'm allergic.
There you go. Right?
Just joking. Not
edibles for all. Edibles for all.
That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. So that's okay, Donna. So a couple minutes left. I don't know if there's anything else I need to show here.
No, it's good. It's good. You've done a really good job. It's really nice meeting Lamont. It's great to meet somebody new. I appreciate that, Lamont. You're doing a good job there. You're doing a good job. Well,
we're going to get to see each other in person pretty soon, because that's really what I want to start people showing, is that, yes, we can live in the virtual world, and it's great for that international reach. However, I'm tickled pink to know that you're in Toronto. And here's the thing, is that we have to balance that with some physical attention. We need that.
Yeah, contact, right? Human contact. Yeah,
it has to be both. It has to be equal balance, right? So it's really nice. We'll have to get together and meet up for sure.
Sounds great. Donna. Sounds great. I let Hugh know, actually, I'll be coming down to this great space. I can tell it's just a really great space. Hugh, this is actually, in my humble opinion, like the best so far. And I've seen like the progression, and this is the best.
Well,
this is the best. This is definitely the best.
That's
you moving on up.
Getting a little emotional here, Donna. I'm getting a little emotional. I feel this.
And Donna, we might be doing something on a regular basis, right? So
Yes,
we can
yes,
certainly talk about that. But
yes.
okay, but let's just leave people with, let's leave people with, like, how can people take advantage of the work that you're doing
Well,
nowadays?
definitely. Oh, I see. There's even a chat here. Oh, that's cool.
I
Okay,
was
yeah.
just chatting
Oh,
with our
that's
next guest.
oh, that's cool. Okay, so that's cool. So so do you have my email, or you can even like from my website? From my website, there's a contact. There's a contact.
This is the you know what, I could put up the website, the store website, right? Is that the one you want?
Donna Magazine in store. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm just going to put that
my
up
own
right
store.
now
Okay.
because people can actually just here we go. Did it work? Of course it didn't work. They can go to your website, but they could also, if you want to give out your email address, Donna.
Yeah, I don't mind. Should I put it in the chat or just?
Yeah, well, you can, or you can just say
Okay.
what it is.
Okay. Some people don't always hear that well. I'll put it in the chat. I used to work as a court reporter, so I don't mind typing. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you had to speak into that little thing on the court reporter.
No, that was a long time ago. Actually, and one of the people I work with, I used to work with, and I send birthday cards to every year because her birthday happens to also be on the same day as my sister's.
Yeah.
She told me about that when you used to have to speak into the thing and mask, like it was like a mask, but
Yeah.
now it's not like that. And I know there have even been changes since I haven't been there since when was that? 2016, I think. 2016.
Okay, so there we got you got your email address scrolling along the screen. So I just want to say again,
excellent. Wow, this is so cool.
Right? So people who are watching this, no matter where they are, if they got a book in them, and I think everybody, Donna,
Everybody's got a book in
has
them.
a book in them.
I agree. I agree.
And I kind of make a joke. Books aren't for reading anymore; they're for writing. So
yeah, I love that. I love that. That's really good. That's really good.
Which is true, and that's what you're helping people to do. So people out there watching that have that book, they need to get it out. They can get in touch with you, and you can take them through the whole process, right?
Excellent, excellent. Love it.
And they can go to your Trovo page, and they can subscribe. They can go to the Twitch page and subscribe.
And YouTube
too. Even I try
and
not to
take my classes.
YouTube's the enemy.
Yeah.
Did I just say that? No.
Yeah, but you can rectify that.
yeah. Okay, Donna. Anyway, great to do this. There's the email address. People can get in touch, and I look forward to seeing you again in person soon. And getting back on the show
Okay. So let's get the other guest on. She's probably thinking, "Lord, that woman talks a lot."
Well, here's what we got. We're gonna have to run some commercials, though, Donna. So that's what we're gonna do. Anyway, great to see you. We'll see you again soon.
Great to see you too, Hugh. Nice to meet you, Lamont. Thank you so much, and we'll connect.
Thanks, Donna.
Okay.
Very nice to meet.
All right.
Have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, hon.
And we'll be right back after this.
Hi, boy.
It was the first time I had a dog in my house. Really cute little dog. I kept calling it Doggy, and I found it outside my house. So my dad said, you don't need to buy food for the dog. You just need to find the owner of the dog. So then what I did is I drove up to the Dollar Tree and I bought some kibbles. I bought a leash for the dog because the dog didn't have a leash, and it's the law in my city that the dog needs to have a leash. And then I also bought this thing that you put down on the ground so that if the dog were to pee inside, then it wouldn't get on my hardwood floors. So anyways, finally I did tell my nieces and my niece's friends that live on the other side of me. And then all of a sudden, I was just about going to take Doggy for a walk, and everybody comes to my house, plus the owner. He gives me $20 for my trouble. And Handsome is the dog's name. World Powerful English in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. This gives students an opportunity, the guests with Airbnb experience, an opportunity to learn how to speak English from all over the world, from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Book today. Hello everyone out there on YouTube. I hope you're able to catch this stream. I just wanted to be able to repeat the shopping that you can do on Dr. Donna Kakonge LLB YouTube channel. When I tried to do it yesterday in the morning and was coughing a lot. So thank you for all of you that hung in there for that. So here's an example of the spread shop that's attached to, I'm going to stay on the Canadian store here, the spread shop that's attached to my store. So if you say, this is one product here, the Happy Book and products that you can get with that, going to more products here. Okay, so these are some more products and other designs that you can get to, like here with How to Write Creative Nonfiction, a book that I've done, and created merchandise for it. And this is a bumper sticker even with how to create how to write creative nonfiction. This is a painting that I did. That's a t-shirt that can be bought. This is a coffee mug that can be bought with the painting image for one of the books that I did. And also there are other ones. This is a grandmother's, that's a girl and a grandmother's story in a garden. So that's one product that can be bought. And there's also this sticker here, Affirmations for English Language Learners. And, you can buy with this one things like baseball caps, premium t-shirts, premium hoodies, and a lot of other products as well. This is another one, Do Women Never See? Birds Fly East, and another, again, baseball caps, stickers, premium hoodies, premium t-shirts for kids even as well. And then the Happy Book one that I showed. And then there's also this one, How to Talk to Crazy People Do Not Know. You can get tote bags. Okay. You can get a number of different products with it, mugs, and also women's hoodies as well. Okay, and there's also another one, 3/4. Okay, so this is the 3/4 one. Very professional looking, that design. You can get tote bags and stickers and a whole bunch of really cool stuff. So yeah, so that's what can be found at the spread shop. If you go to all products here, it'll show you like a full range of products that can be found, from book covers, even mouse pads and that kind of computer mouse pads, backpacks and that kind of thing, a number of different products that can be had, aprons, from book covers of mine. The other store that's linked to my site is Spring, and you can get notebooks with the Donna Magazine logo, and even Apple Watches with just Donna Kakonge, and the shower curtains and bath mats and long sleeve shirts and all of that. I'm wearing some of the merch from Spread Shop right now, and I have some of the merch from Spring that came in actually today. And so as you see here, the different products you can get. You can also get violin, trombone, Swahili. So it's really cool what you can get. Really cool. And this is all from the Spring Shop. You can get logos with Nintendo Switch, for Nintendo Switch cases, and iPhone clear cases, and socks, and cat feeding mats and dog feeding mats on both Spread Shop and I think Spread Shop as well, but definitely on Spring. And Spring also has a code that you can use to get 10% off, which is early bird. So yeah, so you can do that as well. So I want to make sure that came across there clearly without me coughing. And these are just selected products here. You could even get bodysuits for babies, and which is really pretty cool. So thank you so much for paying attention and listening to this stream. I really appreciate it, and hopefully we'll see you again soon.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. Try 1 month free of charge.
YouTube Premium, c'est YouTube sans annonces et des vidéos sans annonces sur l'appli YouTube Kids. Les enfants peuvent donc danser avec Kids Pop sans rater un beat. YouTube Premium, c'est beaucoup plus que de regarder sans annonce. Essayez-le un mois sans frais.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. Try 1 month free of charge.
YouTube Music est une appli musicale qui vous fera découvrir des pépites qui rendront tous vos amis jaloux. Adoptez YouTube Music Premium.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. One subscription, 2 apps. Try 1 month free of charge. YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and ad-free videos on the YouTube Kids app. Try 1 month on us.